who got online. Okay, let's see. All right. Hello. Oh, I'm already making noise. I'm bumbling around. Hello. Long time no see. I disappeared for a little bit. I've been doing things. Emmett went to go visit his mom, so we have the next 3 weeks without a child, and I've just been spending quality time with James, and we go on vacation next week, which I looked up all the wrong places to eat because I was looking at a different city, so I gotta look that up again. And then I have a friend coming into town at the end of July, so I've just been like lazy and busy at the same time, aka procrastinating. Hello. James. He's over on the bed like I'm like getting red for you right now.
Is your sound working?
Huh?
I'm trying to open your
What?
Eh?
My sound's working. The microphone.
Good, I can hear you.
Okay. Scaring me for a moment there. Alright, let's see. Game capture. Boom. Here we go. Oh, hey, Dub's online. Well, hello there. Hey, cool. Oh, B. Pog me, Baker's dozen. Invite back to Discord. What is this guy? I see how to. Oh, I don't want to hear myself, baby. Yeah.
Okay, I'll go in living room.
It's okay. I'll just put my headphone on so I can't hear it.
Can you do the 10-inch microphone?
Okay. He wants me to like gobble this microphone down. I'll wait till he gets settled. I'll like wait a little bit. Go in the garden, entice everyone because I'm a beautiful flower.
Yo.
Hello. Let's see. Let me invite you. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, wait. Just kidding. I can't. You're not online. Okay.
Play. There we go.
Boom. I've done 2 of my support placement matches. I won both of them. So I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
I have 3 more to go.
I feel like I miss everyone in this group.
I know. Yeah, like I'm not online super consistently like I used to, which I want to be. I love Overwatch. It's fun to just like hop on and play.
Right.
All right.
I got COVID while traveling last
No.
week, so chilling.
That's lame. Oh, James, this is like the 10-inch test, I guess.
It's all good though. It's mild.
Blah blah blah.
Almost done. Yeah.
That's good. At least no severe reactions.
Nope. No.
Bummer. COVID sucks.
All right. I'm ready to go.
I mean, yeah, like once you get in the party, you're good to go. There we are. All right, sick. Oh, let me click the right things. Okay.
How have you been?
Pretty good. I haven't been up to too much. I feel like I've just been busy with like life stuff.
Yeah, same.
I went to Washington family reunion and then for my boyfriend, and that was fun, but we were just like super busy. And then we get back, and then now shortly, like I think like a couple weeks we're back, and then now My boyfriend's kid went to go visit his mom in another state, so he's gone for 3 weeks. So now, like, I'm trying to catch up and do all the things at home while he's gone. So, like, he hasn't touched any of his toys. So I'm gonna, like, clear out all the toys that I've never seen him touch in the year that I've known him. And I've already cleared out a ton of toys. You know, so, like, just, like, random things, and then, like, catch up on laundry, donate items, just use it as like a declutter time. And then next week I go on vacation to San Fran because I'm skipping along and or tagging along. That's the phrase I'm looking for. I'm tagging along with my boyfriend because he has a work trip in San Francisco. So he was like, "Hey, just take a week off of work and come to San Francisco with me while I'm working." And I was like, "Okay." So
Right, because you don't have to pay for anything other than food and flight.
yeah, so I'm excited. This is exciting. I've never done that before.
What do you guys do for work again?
My boyfriend's a secret agent. That's what I joke about. His official title is a cryptologist for a company.
Okay.
He works like for the government. And then I just work in a medical group, a local medical group, and I schedule patients for first-time consults in specialty departments.
Nice. Yeah, that's right. We're both INFPs. I'm looking at your IG.
Yeah! Oh my god! Yes! Yes, okay, I knew.
You guys are so cute.
Aww.
Oh my god, that second pick. You know, I don't say this is INFP energy, but I'm not you probably feel this too. You get mistaken for being antisocial when in reality you're the opposite, but you just like have to guard yourself.
Yes.
Innately.
And like people are suspicious of me because I'm just like I'm like 150% when you meet me, and I like don't turn it off, and like my overly friendliness is like a turn off for it's suspicious to people. They're like, she's too nice.
See, that's like a rare gem to me. Like that quality.
I agree. That's why we're INFPs. Like we like behave in a genuine manner and try to like genuinely connect with people. But I think
it reminds me when I was in graphic design school, and like there was this girl that like you know how you like have you ever looked back in your life and you're like just like the weird way like people's paths cross and like what could have been.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
About it.
Absolutely.
There's a girl that was just like that, and we bonded like that, and she definitely was wanting to date me.
Ooh.
But like in my younger years, I was oblivious to certain things like love.
Oh, same here. Oh, for sure.
Even when it was staring right at my face.
I feel like humans are just not very good communicators innately, and so people like don't really have luck in the relationship department for various reasons. And it's an average of like, I think it takes an average of 8 sexual partners for a human to like find the one that they're like matched with, because it takes a lot of like learning about how like who you are and how you fit into a relationship, and also like what you want out of a relationship. So I think, I don't know, I think people suck at love to start off, and that's like the baseline, but we like suck for different reasons, whether it's like anxiety or trauma or whatever it is. Or mental health, yeah.
Yeah. It's give and take, it's listening and talking.
For sure. Absolutely.
Coexisting.
I think listening is like
underrated.
Underrated and a very learnable skill. And when people think that they're listening, but they're not.
I actually learned. Well, it's ironic because I have a flaw of interrupting a lot, but it goes because like I have 2 older brothers and they're all like big and loud guys, and my dad too. So it's like the boys' club. It's like. But,
I think it's an INFP thing to like be like, we get smushed on, so like we feel like we have to interrupt, like we've psychologically like that's our defense mechanism to like in a desperation to be heard.
Right. Well,
I
I'm
think so.
also a Virgo Libra, so I think my harmonious nature too. I just want to like settle everything.
Yeah, yeah, mediator.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're like double mediator.
I'm a double mediator actually.
Yeah, my one of my coworkers made me like cry last week because she just sent me a message and she was like, you know, Lita, you would make such a great manager. And it just like I just came out of the blue and I was like, shut up, you're so sweet, thank you. She was like, really, like you're blah blah blah, and then I like started crying, and it's like I don't know. I love when people are communicative and positive, and I feel like that's one way to open people up is like just to give a genuine compliment. It can be like surface level and shallow at first. Like when I work customer service, it's like to get people to warm up to you, it's just like compliment something about them, you know? Just like compliment like a bracelet they're wearing or how nice they're being, you know? Like reinforce positive behavior with like, wow, you're so wonderful. Like you're the nicest patient I've run into today. Like you're so sweet. Um, I don't know,
One
but
thing
like the
I,
more you
I'm
spread around.
One thing I'm assuming about you that I can already sense, like I've sensed about you that like it's probably really good vibes. I'm going nuts because this sound is like over. You know when your audio levels are off and you're just like losing your mind.
Yes.
That's me right now. In-game voice.
Oh boy. That Anna got me. Yeah, I forgot you were 9 FP. I'm like remembering. This is why I need to be on Overwatch more often too.
Yeah, no, yeah, you just seem like somebody who like backs people up.
Hell
Like,
yeah.
Like I bet you like, you know, like I'll be honest, like why live if you're not vulnerable, right? Like
Absolutely.
one thing I wish I had more of in my relationship personally, and it's not out of that, like I don't know, like my girl never like backs me up, you know what I mean? And she actually the opposite. It's more of like a
I've been in those relationships. Just get out. You may love the person, but it's toxic.
Well, it's not necessarily. I'm just trying to feel it out. It's more of like I'm busting your balls, but it's like
yeah, no, I know exactly, like even if they're like belittling you out of like joking. Like I used to be in friend groups. I used to be the butt of jokes all the time because like I feel like INFPs, they're just gullible and genuine and sorry, like my boyfriend's messaging me. Sorry. I'm drinking stuff. Anyway, so I feel like we're like naturally vulnerable people. Like we're able to be not like, I mean, sure, people may see us as prey, but like it's just a matter of like we're open and we like feel like we're less guarded when we meet people, and so it's easier we're easier to take advantage of. And that's definitely been true. Like, and I'm the type of person, like, it was like, oh, you know, they're just kidding. Like, I would justify and rationalize their behavior. Like, oh, they're my friends. Like, they're just kidding. Like, they don't actually mean it. And I was really just trying to, like, invalidate my own feelings of, like, you know, I've been told my whole life, like, you're so sensitive. Like, you're such a crybaby. Like, I was only messing around. And it's only, like, so many years of that you can take until it's, like, you're just invalidating yourself. You're like, am I really like a sensitive baby? And then, you know, like it's not a healthy environment. So like any sort of like negativity like that, it took me a while to learn how to stand up for myself and actually articulate.
But then I wonder, like, is what I'm wanting like too much of a dream?
No, because no. I got really lucky and I met like the most amazing man in my life, and he taught me like he basically by like being in love with him and loving each other and learning about each other, and like I don't know, he taught me just like with being with him that, you know, like I wasn't crazy. I was never crazy in all the years that like what I idealized relationships to be and how I wish they were, and like what I knew in my heart that they could be, but like, you know, after strings of failed relationships, you kind of like get disheartened about that.
It's one thing to be an INFP as a guy, but I feel like even an INFP as a girl, there's even more like, it's even harder, I feel like, because, you know, those feelings are there. And
I feel like it's kind of hard to be an INFP dude because like men are always told like
actually,
don't cry,
true.
don't
actually,
show your
that's
feelings.
True.
And like I was raised by a single dad, so like he was just like he's like a tough Republican dude, you know.
Actually, that's true. Yeah,
so for me, like I was just kind of raised with like you need to toughen up. I wasn't raised with the expectation of like, oh, girls are soft babies, like they're just. So that kind of sucked too. I think like maybe just INFPs get that shit from people where it's like you need to toughen up. You're sensitive, no matter whether it's boy or girl. But when you add like gender expectations onto it, like it can go either way.
But it's a waste of time. I want to do like more, in-depth shit.
Yes, like it makes me think of like anime characters. So like if you're an anime fan and there's like the hero of the story and they have this like incredible OP skill that comes out every now and then when they get like super emotionally charged, and every senpai they run into says that in order to master their skills they have to master their emotions. So I just picture myself as like a fucking anime hero with this like insane power of like emotion and how I feel it so deeply, and I'm like so connected and like so empathetic that I just like I've learned to see it as not a weakness but like a.
I mean, so many guys on here all watch anime. And other than the OG Pokemon and like OG Yu-Gi-Oh and shit.
Oh, I love anime.
And little things here. Yeah. I was telling you would love my brother because my brother's like the biggest geek. Like he's seen like every show, every
Hell
anime.
Yeah.
Like he's super chill. He's an artist. He's a little bit older. You would love him. And
heck yeah.
I don't know. I always feel like I never gave anime as a chance, but I really should, honestly.
I like it a lot because
people on here are fucking obsessed.
Like if you want to, oh, like on this Discord, Wellspring?
No, just in general, like people I've met over the years on like Overwatch
gotcha.
And stuff.
Oh yeah, like it's
but,
definitely hard to.
I'm very selective. Like I don't.
Yes.
I'm not a binker. Like I'm not gonna go like, oh, I'm gonna go watch Stranger Things because everyone else.
Like, if you want me to, I think what INFPs do well is because we're able to empathize with people, on, like, have an easier time with that. It comes naturally to us. Like, I feel like we're good. I'm a really good shopper for people. Like, if I get to know you and, like, you're a close friend of mine, like, pretty much every gift I give is gonna kind of strike a chord. It'll have, like, meaning and purpose behind it. So, like, if you do want any anime recommendations, I will try my hardest to like figure out what would be most appealing to you. I'm not going to recommend you something that I personally love out of a hope to just like connect with it. Like watch this thing that I love because like I want you to love it too and we can like I want you to have like that.
That's what I do too for like music.
Connection. Yeah.
I've literally had like girls like I met this one girl who's been streaming for years, and she's like, you always find like the best music. You just make
hell yeah. Yup.
And I started a channel, and it got like 15,000 YouTube subscribers for like
damn.
hearing music.
Good for you. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
That's sick. I do that with clothes. Like I can just like I study the people I like and the type of clothes they wear, and then I'll buy clothes for them.
I haven't paid attention to my wardrobe in years. Like I've just been wearing the same things.
Dude, I love styling people. If you ever want to sit down and like style your wardrobe, that would be so fun. It would just be like a fun thing to do.
I've already got ideas and stuff picked out, so you can help. I can show you what actually it would blow your mind what I've already came up with, but I would need your sense to like cut through what is good and bad and what should be added and removed. You're like, if you're my teacher, I've already done my homework. But
I love it. That's awesome.
My girlfriend says I got kind of a granola boy aesthetic, whatever that means, like
a granola boy aesthetic.
Yeah, that's granola boy means like autumn colors and shit, like Patagonia,
I mean,
North Face, like hiking, like lumberjack.
That's funny. Like, I wear all the same colors. Like, I can just, like...
I'm really into minimalism, too.
Okay, cool. So then you would be into, like, capsule closets, which is kind of what I do, where every single thing that I have matches everything else. So although I might have, like, you know, 10 shirts, it matches all my skirts, all my pants, and sometimes, like, and my dresses, you know, like, maybe, oh, well, maybe I just want to use the skirt part of this dress. Let's throw on a shirt over it to, like, change it. So, yeah, I get, maybe that's an INFP thing. I think we're just conscious people. We put thought into...
But you're still a girl, so let me guess, you have more shoes than you need still. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I have...
That's the ultimate test. If you have just what you need for shoes, you're literally an OG.
I have a pair of slip-on flats, sandals, and then one lace-up.
That's it?
Yeah,
Oh
just
God, you're
3.
an OG.
Well, because, like, it's the capsule closet type thing. Like, and my sandals, I love these sandals. So, like, I was reading, like, I got into this, like, subreddit of, like, footwear for some, like, I don't know, it was, like, really interesting. There was these subreddits, like, talking about how, like, modern shoes aren't for the health of your foot, and, like, these rules to live by, like, don't do heels, try and do flat, like, do these materials. And so I got really into, like, finding the perfect shoe for, like, a while. And then I ended up going with these pair of sandals that strap both over the ankle and above the toe, so that I'm not using any, like, foot muscle to keep my shoe on my foot, like thong sandals. Those aren't good for your feet because, like, you're using your feet to keep the shoe on. And, like, how like, your toes grip the... Yeah, but how the toes, like, grip the foot apparently are, like, bad for you. Oh, shoot. That tracer killed me. So, yeah, like, I found this, like, perfect sandal. But I wear socks with sandals sometimes, too. So, like, my feet won't be, like, cold because I'm wearing socks. Because, like, it's a cute style to do that with. So, it's, like, depending on how hot it is, I have, like, I'll wear socks with my sandals or not. And that, like, opens you up. You don't have to have, like, different shoes for different... I don't know. If that makes sense. So, like, this one pair of sandals, I pretty much exclusively wear them. And when I get lazy and I want slip-ons, I'll do that.
Yeah, I'm all about coziness, too.
Yes.
Comfort, easiness.
For sure. Oh.
Like, I specifically looked for, like, the best pants that you can find. And like, I found these shoes where you can, like, dress them out, but you can also wear them to work, but you can also work out in them, but you can also go to the store with them.
Yeah. Like, multi-purpose, I love it.
Yeah. And, like, all the pants, like, I got shit that, like, is, like, comfy waist, but, like, you can still pull it off at work.
I like it. That's sick.
But not like, cheap Old Navy stuff, but, like, pretty...
Yeah, like, I thrift everything because I want it to be, like, durable, and my reasoning is, like, well, people have worn this, it's been through shit, like, it's been washed, like, this is what it is gonna be. And so, like, plus a lot of old stuff is, like, manufactured with better materials. Like, you're hard-pressed to find 100% cotton. It's insane. It's gonna be, like, 90% this, 20% polyester, 20% that, like, whatever filler that they want to put in. And so, like, I recently got a pair of shorts that were a Mervyn's brand, and Mervyn's has been out of business for, like, 20 years, but it was, like, 100% cotton. I used to, my dad used to bring my sister and I there shopping when we were children to, like, get clothes. So, I don't know, like, I like finding those good materials.
Right. Thrifting actually has a purpose beyond just the trash.
Exactly. Oh, I just killed myself. Whoops.
There's a subreddit, you probably found it, called, like, Buy It for Life, or One Bag.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that subreddit.
Yeah.
That is very cool. Yep. Because I'm really into zero waste, which is, like, don't send things to landfills.
That's, like, the next level of all that shit,
Yeah. So like the buy it once, buy it forever, buy it for life subreddit, that's definitely on like the zero waste subreddit's radar, you know? Like it's in like the sort of same community, like same mentality of thinking.
Why are you me?
For real, like, yeah, I'm like super into like sustainability, and like I just bought some produce bags because like I don't like having to tear off like the plastic ones at the grocery store to put like broccoli in or whatever, you know. So I'm like, well, if I bring my own produce bags, then like I'm not throwing anything or recycling anything.
Are you into like not completely tiny houses, but
yes, like, oh my god, I designed a tiny house for like 2 years. I've been in love with tiny houses, and I want a tiny house so bad, and like I love tiny houses. And all my coworkers knew me as like the girl that wanted a tiny house.
Yep.
We're just the same person.
Yeah. That one night we were vibing with that other chick there.
Was it Pups or? Wait, I have to check my friends.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was. She's cool too.
Yeah.
Like
oh, Dub, you're so far away.
I know. That's my biggest flaw in gaming, always has been. Even when I played professional Halo, straying away unintentionally, like.
You're so funny. Oh no! Get out of here! It's okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I recommend this app to people all the time, and they never use it. But I'm like I'm really into this app because I love it.
Newest?
No, it's called Remente. It's like a task productivity, like
dude,
mental well-being.
Productivity apps. I got it.
Yes. Yes! I'm
go.
so into them. I've tried so many, like Habit Hub. I used Habit Hub for a while because I really like their daily quote that they send to you, like as a push notification. Have you have that one?
Oh, hold on. We gotta go on Discord.
Hell yeah. So.
Let me share my screen.
Remente is my favorite. I use that all the time.
Fucking A, dude.
And it's like you can do projects.
I'm creeping low key.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm not a weirdo, don't worry. Oh, wait. We've been aligning on everything, but what's your thoughts on anti-social media?
I've been well, like, I don't know, like I've never.
Everyone has an IG. That's extreme, I know. Me and my friend take it to the extreme level.
Like, I've always been averse to social media because I had Facebook when I was a child. Well, I had MySpace when I was a child. And then when Facebook came out, of course, you know, I'm a child and I want to follow the scene of the crowd and my friends. And so as a sort of like fear of missing out, I got on Facebook. And in my teenage years, I didn't really use it. And then I was like looking at posts and I had this like epiphany of just like this is all trash. Like there's nothing productive on here. Like my stalker uses my Facebook and the people on my friends list to like try and get closer to me. Like there's no point in this social media thing, and it's not a benefit to me. Like these tools on this website don't.
But you know what? When you go in big cities and stuff and you meet people in real life,
like
the first thing they ask for is Instagram.
Yeah. And I didn't use Instagram for years. And I would post a photo like every couple months. Like you can see it in my Instagram, like in the dates that I post. Like it's very few and far between.
Oh, I'm not yet.
If you want to creep on it. But yeah, I've always been averse to social media because I didn't want my like mom to find me after I cut her out of my life. So like I've been like fearful of social media.
No, I'm just kidding.
I had a Tumblr a long time ago. Like I didn't really use it though.
My ex-girlfriend's roommate in college had a Tumblr, and she would post like nudes in there, and she thought no one knew, but the whole like school knew and shit. And I was like, cool,
Yeah.
but like I don't know.
I've
Um,
always been the person to just kind of be like, don't look at me, stop looking at me, like get out of my business. I want to be left alone. Like I've never really had the privilege of being alone in my life. So social media is like a way,
just kidding.
you know,
Um,
like I don't know. It's just like
so I
I
just
want
want
to be
show you
left
something
alone.
quick. Yeah, no.
Oh, here we go.
it's fine.
I'm watching your thing. Okay.
Do you see my to-do list?
Oh, yeah. I see it. Yeah.
All right. So
You got a projects tab? I love it. Yes. Look at that. Oh, yeah, you're all categorized. Do you have like reminders set for them and everything too?
no, but I have everything alphabeticalized with like a picture and a link.
Here, let me, let me go to the desktop version of Remente
How
so I can
much
show
of a
you.
nerd I am.
Dude, so, okay, let me see. Okay. Let me, how do I don't use the desktop version, so I'll share my screen. Boom. Okay. Boom. All right. So my version of what you're showing me is this Remente app. This is like, you can like set goals. So like this is like the wellness center, and you can, like basically just like record like how you're feeling in different areas of your life, and you can like get a graph of like,
Wait.
it's sick.
Rent a girlfriend friend?
Oh yeah, Rent a Girlfriend. It's on Crunchyroll. I'm trying to catch up. Yeah,
It's a show. Okay.
yeah, it's a show.
I went to a Uniqlo store in Montreal this past weekend, by the way.
Oh nice, yeah. I was looking at t-shirts for my boyfriend. But yeah, so you can like track your mood with this. I mainly use it for like the goal portion of stuff. So like any projects.
Smog check.
Yeah, smog check. So like I have Buddha, that's my ferret, and so you can create a project and have steps within that project. So like I'm currently sewing a cage cover, so like I first had to like do all these steps. And then I add anything, there's notes. You can set reminders for it to like pop up in your planner on certain days. And yeah, so like it's like a project. So like my project is Buddha, but then there's like subcategories of the project. So like the litter box, I don't know, like I'm gonna sew like bottom tray covers and things like that. And then for like my stepson, like I'll put things in there for him, or like things that James, my boyfriend, he's like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta make a Cutco appointment to sharpen knives, I'll just like put stuff in there, and like I'll remind him of things. But yeah, I have a lot of tasks that I've added that I don't, oh wait, I don't use the desktop version, so I don't know how to get to like my, cancel goals. Oh yeah, so yeah, this is like the main, like I just like vomited everything on the same page. But yeah, super fun. I love this app so much. And one of the great things about it is like under resources, it has like pre-made goals if you want to like do things, because it's mainly for like mental well-being. This was originally the point of the app, and I used it like that for a while, and then I got more into like project management with it, but it's good either way. But yeah, like let's see, I have like things saved under favorites. Yeah, it's just random things. Like if you learn to love yourself in 3 days, and then it'll add like these steps and reminders and all set up, and it'll just like add it to your daily planner, and you can edit so it's like recurring less frequently or something. But I don't know, I really love this app. I love it so much. And then I don't know if you like Notepad++. My boyfriend got me using that. I use it all the time. I don't use any other ones on my desktop. I don't really. Yeah. That's it.
Use one password.
1Password for like all my stuff?
Yeah.
No.
Like the app 1Password.
Oh.
LastPass, but better.
No. I've never heard of that. What is it?
It's pretty nice. So I don't know if you can still see my screen. But yeah, I have like all my passwords in a vault, and what's sick about it,
Oh,
unlike
cool.
any other password manager, I have like a secret key, and you only get that secret key on a device that's enabled on. And basically, I have tags, so like I have a split between like what project, and it just auto logs me in. So if I want to like log in here,
Yeah, I'm watching.
it'll just do this. Oh, this one's a bad one. Let me do like.
So it's just like Samsung Pass or like Google.
Yeah,
like
it's
passwords.
like any of that shit. Yeah, it's pretty good though. I've tried. I work in IT, so I've tried them literally all in depth, and it's easily
That's
the best
sick.
one I've ever had.
Okay, what's it called again? I'm gonna write it down for my.
It's pretty good. It's
My
called
future.
1Password.
1Password. Okay.
Yeah, I nerd the fuck out on that type of shit. So, yeah, if you don't have a password manager, you need one. It's so sick. And the main thing is like, as life goes on, you know how there's like that catch-22 of like, everyone has like, the average person has like 65 logins or something like that. Well,
Oh yeah.
You're not gonna remember 65 different passwords.
Yeah.
So what most people do is they have a couple variations, and like they've been getting away with that. But there's studies that show that like that's not going to be sustainable.
Oh yeah.
So what I do, it sounds bad on paper, but it's not if you set it up the correct way. 95% of my logins, I don't personally remember the passwords because they're like these crazy 32 character generated passwords.
Yeah.
But because 1Password's so reliable, like it just holds it in the vault for me.
That's sick. Yeah, like I knew a guy. He was like a systems administrator, and he was like a hyper nerd. He was like all about Linux. Like I dated a Linux guy for a while, but he was like...
Yeah, that's basically what I do.
Slightly different. But he, like, I remember, like, he had, like, this notepad on, like, a USB drive, and he would, like, put in the USB drive and open up the notepad, and there are these, like, ridiculously long passwords filled with nonsense. It's, like, special characters, like... uppercase, lowercase. It was just like a random generated, like someone slapped the keyboard. And I was like, wow, what a hassle to just copy and he didn't even have it in like an organized list like you do. So like if someone found it, it wasn't like, oh, let's type in this password. It was like, it was just like 30 lines of like 30 passwords, and he just remembered which line goes to which site. And I was like, what the fuck?
What I've learned about a lot of tech guys, even really smart ones, is they're all messy fuckers.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I'm like this unique, like, bridge the gap guy. That's why the manager loves me. I just got a fat raise because he's like, I'm not the smartest fucking tech guy. You know, like, I'm not coming up with the fucking Kaseya scripts and all this automation shit, although I know how to do some of that. But, like, I'm just, like, to the point. I have, like, a sales background. Like, I'm clear. I'm good with customers. Like, I know how to simplify. Like, people just want things simple and done and quick and not intervened. And it's, like, not difficult. But to some tech guy, like smarter tech guys' defense, like some of them are just hammered with so much work that they physically can't be organized. So for those guys, I give them, a hall pass. But yeah, a lot of guys are just
stereotypes can be wrong. Like I was watching this show, and it was just like a true crime show. You know, whatever, like court case procedural, like type of like, you know, like how Law and Order is. But I was watching this show, and they're, like, profiling this person. They're, like, looking in this car to see, like, oh, which car belongs to this juror? And so like they found the car and they're like, well, yeah, okay, so it has to be this car that belongs to this juror, but that juror is supposed to be an engineer, and this car is like super dirty and like there's trash everywhere, like it looks like he's living out of here. And they're like, that can't be right. And so they started becoming suspicious about this juror because like apparently he was an engineer and he was messy. And that's like the whole basis for like where the TV show starts diving in and looking into that person. And I just kind of was like looking around, I was like, what the, I was like, my dad's an engineer and he's the messiest person I know in my entire life. And I was like, this stereotype, like I was like, this is not believable. And so I was just like laughing at this show. I think it's, yeah, it's, even though you can be like intelligent or like educated or whatever, you know, everyone has this certain level of organization. And like my dad would always say, be like, I'm organized, I know where everything is. I think like people just either learn to work with the system that they've been using or they like optimize it, you know?
Right, yeah. I've caught myself overly optimizing too, where I just be like, all right, strip it back.
Exactly. I think we're optimizers. That's all. So cool. I love all the INFP shit. Like going to INFP subreddit. Like after I discovered the INFP subreddit and then I looked at my Instagram and I was like, God damn it, I do post landscape photos. Like I was just like, I'm like a regular old INFP. I'm just like, ooh, pretty landscape, pretty sky, click.
INFP is they make up 4% of the general population.
We're in the 4%.
Sensitive, creative, idealistic, perceptive, caring, loyal, value inner harmony, yep, and personal growth, focus on dreams, yep. So we're kind of like dreamy,
idealists.
Like zenned out. Like I'm honestly always in that headspace.
Same. And like there was this really interesting psych talk that I was watching. It's by, oh shoot, I forgot his name. But he has a very catchy title. There was an article released where he wrote like why you're gonna marry the wrong person, and then a YouTube video came out of like him talking and giving a talk about like this article, like why you'll marry the wrong person. And so, oh shoot. I got slept again. And so he was saying how like there's a lot of angry people in life, and how, you know, you're rushing through traffic to go to work and you're angry because you're dreaming of a world where like you never get stuck in traffic, or you can't find your keys in the morning and so you get frustrated and angry because you imagine a place where you never lose your keys. And so that was like really interesting to listen to, where he's like, you know, idealist people tend to be very like angry and frustrated, and then there's that famous quote where like it's like, if you scratch a cynic you'll find an idealist. And like when I discovered like that I'm supposedly categorized as an INFP like that, and then I like started getting into all these like listening to all these different psychologists and TED Talks and stuff, it was so interesting to think about, and it kind of made me realize that like I was a frustrated person, and I wasn't as chill as I thought I was in my mind. And so like I started like practicing I don't know, like the conscious effort,
whatever conscious effort.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm the same way. Sometimes like in our heads we're the most chill, like loving person.
Yeah.
But then we hear ourselves and we're like, whoa.
Yeah, but
we have this whoa moment of like,
yes,
are we robotic? Are we the opposite of what we thought we were?
Yeah, and like if like Carl Jung, there's like a quote by him where it's like you exist like the reality of who you are and like how you exist is in the eyes of others. Like your personality is the perception of who you are. You know, because like you may be who you are, there's this idea of like who you are in your mind, but like in the world, in the reality of others, like you only exist through their perception.
Yeah, I've heard that before, but then it kind of like makes me feel like I have to like strive to be bigger. So I don't know.
I totally like I understand it, like because I'm like I mentioned before, it's like don't look at me. I'm not that type of person to like really want a lot of attention, and that's something that I still work through with like streaming and stuff. But like
I need to grab some water.
Yeah. I should grab water. INFP chat. I'm getting hot with all this mental stimulation. I'm shedding my sweater.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. But I'll summarize. Basically, like, it sucks to like always be anxious and overthinking about how you're being perceived in the world, but I think it's also like a powerful moment of self-awareness where like you can control, like in moments, be overly conscious of like your perception. Like in my workplace, I've had managers or like not managers, not my manager, but I've had other departments sort of go to my manager and accuse me of like doing something wrong or not being careful, and then it being brought to me, and then I'm showing them like all the documentation that's proving them wrong. But it's really the perception, like they just perceived, they thought I did something wrong. And so like to think about it that way, where like you're thinking about your perception of like you're thinking about how you are perceived in a effort to like increase communication and decrease miscommunication. I think that can be powerful because then you're starting to anticipate other people's needs, and INFPs are already good at that. Like, so I think perception is important, just not the way that people think it is. I don't think perception is more important than reality. I think people should be judged based on facts and things, but I think the ability to control people's perception can make your time interacting with people easier. You know, like not be like fake, but
sometimes we think like we can just be our raw selves.
But you can't. Like that's never worked out for me.
Yeah, and I think maybe INFP to INFP, maybe we can, so we're comfortable. But in reality, it feels like we never can.
Yeah, like the only time I've ever like been super comfortable with people is like my current boyfriend.
Right. That might be, I don't know. That might be a personal thing.
Yeah, for sure. Oh,
I
yeah.
really like to, I'm honest, it's hard for me to be, even see the hope that I can be really comfortable around somebody, but
yeah, I guess
I don't make good close friends easily.
Yeah, same here. And like I feel like the classic INFP, like depressed artist, like no one understands me, but like it's
I'm not that.
Like it does feel that way to me sometimes. Like in my youth, it did feel that way because I didn't know how people perceived me, and they were perceiving me
Do you know
as
if you're
something.
An INFP A or T?
Oh, I think I'm an A now, but I used to be a T for sure.
I'm an A.
But like, for a good example is like sarcasm. So like in my youth, I couldn't like really use sarcasm because people would just think I was being completely serious. So when you take those moments of me being funny and trying to be sarcastic and like, you know, communicating, like, yet they think I'm being serious, you know, we're both perceiving that interaction to be completely different things. Like we're taking like different elements from that interaction. Like we're not on the same page. You know what I mean? So I think like objectively, like being misunderstood. You know, like that's an
Yeah.
objective, like, oh yeah, that was like a miscommunication there.
Absolutely.
I feel like I'm just like really clumsy with those. So for me, picking up on other people's
Like, I think we're
perceptions like
naturally-
has helped me.
I always feel like maybe it's supported from like all the years of being online too, but
Yeah.
I feel like I never want to say the first thing that's obvious, and it's like people get confused or like don't know if you're joking or like you have really good humor or dark humor or stuff. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's like you're not saying the most stereotypical thing that should be said. No, I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I take forever to explain stories sometimes, so like I'll lose people in the process, and then like halfway through they'll be like, "Oh, I know what you mean."
That happens to me too.
So like I think maybe
I've been known to like drag my stories even though I don't think
Yeah.
I am.
I think it's because INFPs are more abstract thinkers. So like even though oh, thank you.
Well,
Here we are. Like I talk in metaphors a lot, or like references. Like I joke that INFPs are the original memers because like we just think in memes, because memes are just metaphors. And like
I used to make I swear I used to make memes and I'm like
yeah,
I
See?
like watch my sister who's a Gen Zer, like she was born in 2000, but I was born in 93 and I'm like her and her boyfriend are like giggling up watching memes and watching all these shows and being all trendy and hip to media, and I'm just like in my head, my egotistical brain's like, dude, like I could just make a slapper of like content.
yeah.
And like I'm your brother, but
I think it's just our brains are like that.
yeah.
I don't know. I like to talk metaphorically rather than be completely literal, because it's just like it makes more of a fun conversation, you know? And you can immediately prove to someone that you relate to them by like giving them a metaphorical scenario.
Are you kind of spontaneous where like you feel like you have to work on your planning a little bit?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like dating my boyfriend gave me a
Like,
crash
he-
course
like,
in that, because he's a kid, so like you can't not have a schedule when you have a kid. Like you have to have a schedule.
I thought you said he's a kid.
Oh no.
He's a kid. He's got a kid.
Yeah, my boyfriend has a kid, so that was like a big reality check for me. I had to get used to that.
Yeah, you've talked about that. Actually, you know what's interesting now that we're on this level? Something I picked up on is you have mentioned that quite a few times about like just the nature of like having to adapt.
It's yeah.
And, I can tell it hasn't been simple.
It's purely
Not that
on
it
me
hasn't
though.
been.
Purely on me. Like me, it's not been simple for me mentally, because I have
He seems like a cute kid, like
yeah. He's
all
a good
that.
kid. Like he has regular kid problems, regular divorced parents kid problems, like
right, just like what
that I recognize because I'm a child of divorce too, you know? So regular kid, regular problems.
And you have you seem to, from what I know, online, 3,000 miles away, have a somewhat good motherly nature about you, I guess.
Aw.
If that is.
Thank
a
you.
thing.
I
Yes, though,
I
that is a
appreciate
thing.
that, because I struggle with validation in that, like, if I am a good parental figure, you know?
I don't
but-
even know you that well, and you seem like it.
Thank you.
Well, you talk about how your boyfriend is so thankful all the time, but you also
He's
I
so
could be
wonderful.
wrong. I'm known to assume a little bit, so you can fact check.
Deduce or assume, you know?
Yeah. But you seem to what was I gonna say? You seem hesitant sometimes when you say like like your boyfriend acknowledges like your motherly like
That's because I know what you're getting. That's because I'm suspicious of any praise coming towards my way. That's my aversion to compliments. That's something psychological related to trauma. Like, it's not like he absolutely is, and that's why he's so amazing. Like, he's so appreciative and thankful, and like it's like he's reading my mind in the moment where I'm like questioning whether or not I'm like doing the right thing parent wise. It's like he sees the uncertainty on my face or something, and like he says these most perfect things in the moment to make me feel better.
Well, I'm sure for a period of time, yeah, I'm sure he's in this weird spot too of like he's thinking like look at all these guys, like she's like this like pretty young girl, like she could go just be with any guy who has no kids and is basically like me, and so he has to, and then time moves on, and then you accept it, and then there's probably I would probably do the same thing if I was him. He has to kind of reassure you that you're doing everything right.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
It's just a weird dynamic where things are moving in different ways.
Yeah. And like I've talked about it with my dad.
The kids fucking breaking out, like doing shit, and you're like, we don't have time to philosophize right now, James.
Yeah, like I don't know. We talk about things, so it's I don't know. Like I said, like I was mentioning earlier, how I got like really lucky. Like I always felt like I was crazy in relationships, and now I've just like met the right person, and I don't have to change a single thing, and like. He understands. Like, I have this habit of over-explaining to the point because I'm not getting, like, a verbal confirmation that, like, you're understanding what I'm saying. So, like, I'll keep talking until I get the, like, yeah, I get it. And so I've been working to break that habit because I can just, like, say the thing and then he totally gets it. As opposed to like having to explain. So like with parenting wise, I'll do something and then, me being new at it, like away from the kid, we don't do any like parenting discussions in front of him. But like later on I'll be like, hey, was it okay that I did the thing? Or like, is that what you would have done? And he's like, oh, absolutely. So it's not just
I remember when my mom and my stepmom and my dad, I remember being like 6 or 7 towards when they were like closer to breaking up, and I still remember even being asleep in my room and they were in the living room, hearing them. Like those like the little like things you remember.
Yeah, for sure.
I still remember them fighting and shit.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Honestly, I think they broke up over the funniest like thing too. My dad couldn't quit weed.
Oh, yeah.
And
makes sense.
What's ironic now is that my stepmom smokes weed.
Wow, that's funny.
That's hypocritical, eh?
Very. That's funny.
Yeah, it was basically like, like my dad would always be like, I'm gonna go to
She was just like projecting, probably.
Yeah, well, he wasn't putting a ton of time in. He'd be like, oh, I'm going to the garage to work on the car. Meanwhile, he was going to like smoke a joint after work, or smoke a bowl, and he'd be in there for a couple hours.
Oh, see, like, yeah, my boyfriend knows I'm a pothead, and I don't like try and hide it. Like we'll like take a kiss, or like we'll kiss or whatever, and then he'll like do a little like sniff. He'll be like, and then I'll just smile, and he's like, hey, that's some strong poopery.
Does he smoke?
No. He's my cute little golden retriever man. He's adorable. I love him. I just picture like a golden retriever like dressed up in like a secret agent with like crooked sunglasses. Like that's how I see my adorable, beautiful boyfriend. Like sometimes I'm like, he's just this cute, genuine, beautiful, honest, hardworking golden retriever.
Yep, I see him right now with like the fucking tennis ball in his mouth. lose this round. Game. All my fault.
Oh, I ran into that. Whoops, whoops. Gotta go, 10 seconds. Oh, I'm not even in team chat. Protect your Ana. Junk's going for her. Oh, Junk's dead. Woo, good job, good job. Protect Ana. She's the one closest to their respawn. Oh, I'm still in group. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm in team now. I was talking to myself.
What the? I got fucking sandwich. That's not good. I have Blizzard.
Oh, fudge. We gotta stay on point.
It's 3v4.
Protect Ana, protect Ana.
It's
Protect
2v2.
Ana. Oh, you have no heals, no heals, no heals. That's
It's
it.
just Arya. They're gonna get it back, but I have Blizzard. Can I make it? Oh my god, I made it. I have Blizzard.
Oh god. Oh my god, please.
I'm going. I'm going. I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oh my god,
God, we
you've
can do
saved
it.
it. Oh my god.
We can do it. Oh, watch the mines.
No! God!
Watch the mines.
Oh! That was such a good save. Save it!
Oh,
No! That was a good game though.
I hate losing. I'm such a competitive guy. You know, I don't give a fuck because you're cool, and if I really wanted to win, I could be my douche egotistical self and just LFG this shit. We ain't about that life, right?
Mm-mm.
We about the vibes.
Oh, look at me, dumb. Gross.
I gotta go take a COVID test.
Alright, you're gonna go spit in a cup or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna go spit and then drop it into a test.
Alright, sick!
And I want dessert, and then I'm gonna game all night. So I won't be long.
Okay.
I'll just stand here, but feel free to play one without me.
Mm.
I'll be back.
Okay, okay.
Are you gonna be on, or are you dipping?
No, I'm on.
Alright. I'll be back. I mean, if you want to see me do the COVID test. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Wait, that'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? You can see if it goes positive or negative. Now you're intrigued, aren't you?
A little bit. I don't want to see you spit into anything.
I'm not showing you the spit.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. We'll do like countdown clock. Results in however long.
Alright. I can give you a little house tour too. Can you see? Alright. Yep. Here's my makeup. Oh, there's the clothes. Yep. There I am. In the makeup closet.
Yep, that's
there's-
so cozy and cute with the light.
Yeah, like
Hey.
what do you call them? Salt lamps. Yeah, I won't give you a full house tour.
It's a cute house though.
Yep,
Oh, so cute.
it ain't bad.
I like the wood.
Are you joining?
He is sitting one out.
I'm doing a COVID test if you want to watch. I won't show my spit.
Are you okay?
Yeah, he's live streaming his COVID test on Discord.
This is the outside, so this is where I live, upstate New York. Vibes,
Oh, wow.
Except I live. Yep, not much going on outside. It's dark as fuck because I'm here alone, and I game upstairs, so I'm a little nerd. I call this Nautica theme.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ropes, and yeah.
Whoa, those ropes are used for more than just decor. No, I'm just kidding.
God, Boy Scout over here.
Feeling naughty. Alright. This was the horror from the other week.
Oh my god, I have that same test in my cabinet. Like the same packaging, everything.
Alright.
Your own
Cast
house?
iron pan that I
Or it's
hate.
a rental?
That's that's like my cast iron.
And
You getting a house
just nothing in here.
That's so packed. Oh my god.
Which is sad. I want dessert. So
Got some milk. Ooh, got some yogurts. My stepson eats those. Ooh, yummy.
more? Almond, throw it in the trash.
Yeah, almond. No, get that oat milk. Oat milk. We have the same water filter. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Yeah, we have the same identical water filter.
Go big or go home.
Yeah. Sick.
Oh, it's. Yep. This is
You want
life.
this cat? How's them cherries?
Cherries are delicious. Thank you.
Wait. I'm making you some food as well for dinner.
Thank you, babe.
You're gonna love it.
Kentaro, get these claws off. Get these claws. Claws off. No, stay with me a moment.
You
No!
got a cuddle
Okay.
first, and then you'll get food.
Just cuddle a moment. Oh, good boy.
I
Thank you.
spent like 30 minutes last time doing it. I was like reading the instructions. It's like, nah, you just spit in that.
Can't wrestle.
Ugh. Yeah, well, I mean, you must be a part of the same group, RTFM.
What's
My
that?
boyfriend loves that. Read the fucking manual. My boyfriend always reads the manual. Like, always. Like, he's one of the manual readers.
Don't hate on us manual readers.
I don't need this. And then, like, I'll figure it out. I'll either do it or I'll be like, fuck. And then I'll look at the manual.
You're putting a desk together and you're like, James, hurry the fuck up. And you're like, James and I are like, Chill.
Simple stuff. I don't look at the manual.
ah,
But most of the time, you always look at me with something, and you're like, "Hey, how do I? This isn't working." And then
Because I
I'm
want
just
you
like-
to do it for
and
me.
I'm just like, you know what I'm about to say.
Yep.
Wow, he is like.
so that's, you scramble and then it just
full
doesn't
mouth
work. And then you're like,
vitamin
why isn't this
cat
working?
food. You crazy boy.
Alright.
Oh, yes, and hello, Jerza. Yeah, RTFM. Read the fucking manual. Yeah, like, I'll ask James something, and then he's like, did you, RTFM? And then I'm like,
Well, this thing takes 15 minutes.
15 minutes!
15 minutes.
Set a timer. Make an event.
Ooh. Sexy.
Nipples, I forgot. Did you take the MBTI test? Do you know your Myers-Briggs type?
He did, yeah.
What is it again? It's INFJ? No.
INTJ.
INTJ.
Yeah.
Sick. I'm gonna have to write that down because I want to remember.
Are you doing a study?
No,
Oh. Who are you?
I'm an INFP.
INF. My husband is INFP.
Oh my god, that's adorable. I love it.
And it's one of the rarest types.
INFP or INTJ?
INFPs.
Oh, we're rare little snowflakes.
Yeah.
All right.
Delicious.
Little snowflake. Yep.
Yep.
I knew it.
I think like a lot of them are pretty rare. I feel like.
You know what? You know what? You strike me as a extroverted person rather than introverted.
It's because I have taught myself to do it. I know my base stats are not in extroversion, but I've done a lot of like skill training and like
Teach me.
Yeah.
Teach me your magic. What did you learn?
Overwatch. I don't know, just like working in customer service and I'm being forced to like interact with people, you just
Yep.
kind of like learn how to make people happy, how to make social interactions go more smoothly just by like trial and
Yeah.
error. And then also just being a doormat a lot of my life, and then there was like a snapping point where I was like, people are gonna listen to me, people aren't gonna take advantage of me anymore, like I'm gonna speak my mind. And so the first couple of years of that, I was like not very good at dealing with people. Like it was, I don't know, like teaching, you go through a trial and error period. You're gonna like be a little rough with some people, but in the end you'll learn like your boundaries of like, I don't know.
Gotcha.
Plus Overwatch.
Overwatch. Yeah. Are you getting a need to recharge after working with people?
Oh, absolutely. For sure. Like
That's kind of Overwatch for me, is the place where I'm just recharging.
same. Yep.
Some would say it's the opposite. Oh, it stresses me out. I can't game anymore. I'm like, nah, I'm chill.
Yeah, I'm chill. Like same with streaming. Like I really like streaming because I'm just like a human. I'm just a person playing video games and I want to like hang out with people and enjoy the same things. Like and that kind of like relaxes me. I feel like cuz streaming is like you're putting yourself out there, and you know, who knows, maybe 1,000 people drop in my lap at some point and I'll have like an audience or whatever.
Girl, you
But
need
like
to advertise yourself. I think your stream is super cool, and you're a super cool girl.
Is that how you met her?
I don't remember actually.
Turning
I think
red.
we were having a game together.
Yeah.
And in a team, and that's how
Yeah.
we.
I remember, I think it was like Volskaya, and I was like, your name is Nipples, I love it. And then I just like, I was like, hell yeah. And then you were a woman, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Like,
Yo,
it was
Nips,
just perfect.
Your profile pic on Discord is creeping me out because it's like pixelated, so it makes me feel like you're a bot.
I love it. I love it.
What is a buck?
A bot.
A bot
Oh.
me or something.
So funny.
Are you from another country?
Yep.
Where are you from? I think you told me.
Romania, right?
Close. Slavic country. That's how my accent sounds.
Got
I'm
it.
half Russian, half Ukrainian.
Oh, cool. Oh, I'm so sorry for any family back home.
Oh, so thank you.
Of course.
Are,
I know.
Are you Russia or Ukraine or like somewhere out there or something?
I'm in America.
Oh, shit. For a long time now or just recently?
Long time. It will be 7 years.
Sick.
Oh. Yes. All right, the test results are coming.
Are you? Okay. Good luck. I'm not sure. Are we aiming to have a positive, or are we aiming to have a negative?
Ooh, can
At this point, I don't
negative,
even care.
negative. Always
Kind
negative.
of positive, so that I can just be left alone.
You just say you are.
Because when I was doing COVID test, but once I'm getting positive, I'm like, I can get a couple days at home just to rest from work.
Oh shit, I'm not seeing the first line this time. But it does take 15 minutes. Okay.
So when I did COVID test first, my husband got positive test, and I did the same test same day, and it came out negative for me. So a few days later, I got super sick, and on the third day being sick, I went and got tested again, and that's when it was positive.
Oh shit. I
Yeah, first-
wonder what the incubation period is for COVID. Cause I don't know.
It depends on your immune system. If you have strong immune system, it might take longer because you will be fighting it.
Yeah.
So
True.
I mean, when I got it the first time, I had a bad fever, and I wasn't vaccinated at the time. But now that I'm vaccinated, I don't know. This time, it just sucked. I had a really bad sore throat to start. But other than
yeah.
a lot of it was placebo because I was just before I knew I had it, I was just kind of like.
I'd like to
Anticipating.
compliment how tidy your apartment is.
Yeah.
It is super tidy. Oh my
For
god.
sure.
And fridge. I know the fridge is a place where you're getting the most nasty. That's a pain in the butt to clean, but good
Yeah,
job.
this is my little. I can't see. It's all dark now. Back patio here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having like pregnancy cravings. I need ice cream or something. I have watermelon.
You like cooking?
Ooh,
You have like a lot of
cheese.
food.
Yeah. I do, but I like grilling too. But I don't know. I'm trying to become vegan, but you know how that goes.
Yeah, I tried to be vegetarian and I lost a lot of weight. I wasn't doing it right.
Oh, that's for. Oh, that's so good. I love those.
I love it. Yeah, I really like the containers.
Containerville.
I love it.
God, there is a YouTube channel. The girl, what she does, she just takes containers and she organizes stuff.
I love doing that because like I've seen people hate on those types of people that will buy something and then like pour it into another container and not use the item's packaging. But like, and it's like, why not just keep it in the original container? But there's something so satisfying about like organizing it. And sometimes the packaging isn't like the way the manufacturer makes it isn't the most convenient method to use the product.
Game started later.
Yes. Like
In chat.
like I have this like spicy like seasoning or whatever. I don't know what it's called.
Nipple.
But it goes on like rice. It's like red, you know, just like spicy seasoning. And I bought it in like a bag. And you want to sprinkle it on
Teen
something.
child,
So
what are you
like,
talking about?
why would you? I guess if you're buying the bag
We can't use
in
teen
bulk,
child.
but I don't know. It's packaging doesn't make sense sometimes.
Oh, I totally agree.
No, it doesn't. It's my favorite.
Also, it's additional
wine right
waste.
It's a chilled wine. Though.
Super
Wait,
wasteful.
your name has an L in it instead of an I?
Yeah, it's
All right. Well, I think I'm negative, so I'm coming back upstairs, and I'm probably door dashing dessert.
Yeah, get that dessert for being negative. Or you said wait.
No plus.
Door dashing such a waste of money, but I'm like, I could run to the store.
Alright, we got this.
Fuck it, I'll
Have a
run to the
treat.
store.
Have a treat.
Yeah, treat yourself. Treat yourself.
I'm gonna run to the store and
Treat
give you guys a fucking live stream.
Yeah, live stream walk. Oh my god.
I love
Hell
when
yeah.
people do that.
Like I.
Wait! I gotta tell you a funny story. So this
Yes.
past week, I was in Burlington, Vermont. It's like Portland, Oregon of the East, and I was fucking drunk off my ass, which I don't do often. And I was at this club, and it was all like these like
got some energy.
22-year-old girls, like and they all like nothing wrong with 22, nothing wrong with being a girl, but they were all like, you know, like that look like the college girls are going for now with like the Air Force Ones and the baggy jeans.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. It's
and
when
my
you're
buddy-
affected
my
by
buddy-
trends.
Get the ball,
Yeah,
get the
yeah,
ball, get the
and-
ball,
and,
get the ball.
like, they're all pretty and shit, but like, it was funny because like, you know, we're all getting older now, us gamers, us boomers.
Yeah.
I'm 28, I'm 29. I just thought it was funny seeing my friends like, hey, he's like, come to so and so bar where they're real, like, like where people like, and I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, that's like the code name for like the people are real. And like I went in that bar and it was like all these laid back people and stuff, and I'm like, and I went from like this club with all these like girls in these Air Force Ones and like Jeep cut up jeans and camis to like this
No,
laid back bar. And
wait.
it was like a total transition of like
Yeah.
10 years, and I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah,
Go,
it's
go, 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 go.
it's interesting, like looking at trends from like a psychological standpoint of like what are the type of people that follow trends, and most of it is like just children, you know, like whatever's in that social circle, is kind of like, you know, you become the 5 people that are like you're closest to, so you develop habits and mimic the people that are around you most often. And I think that's interesting from like a trend standpoint, where like you can tell like the psychological age of someone by whether or not they're like participating heavily in trends, in like pop culture trends. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm grabbing my
Yeah.
AirPods
Yeah, no
so
support.
I don't blast you guys when I grocery store.
What's going on?
Yeah, we
Nothing's
have a-
dying,
That little
dude.
bad boy in. No, you're right. The 5 people you're close to. I think about that more than I should because I'm not doing it enough.
So we're just going all the way to our spawn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and there's like also that sort of what is it, like hipster
Free
mentality
girls
too,
should
of
not
like
be
I'm not gonna
full
follow
deal.
trends, but like that's also, I feel like that's just like an adult rebellious, or no, kids do that too, where they like want to go against the grain. I think it's just like, oh my god, this soldier.
Bro.
Yo, this soldier up top is just uncontested.
But I can't wait until like I have a kid that's a teenager, because I really want to talk to my teenager about things like this, where it's like, this is what your brain is like is doing.
Oh, so big.
These are why you're making choices like this.
Very
Like
big.
you could be making really big decisions for your
Kinda need to
future right now, like if you are in the right mindset.
It's so important to hear from parents.
Yeah.
Important to talk to children.
Yeah, and I think about my childhood where like I didn't get like talks like I feel like is shown in like American sitcoms, you know, where like
Yes, sir.
you have that episode where like the character has a talk with their parents about something serious, whatever that sitcom is like talking about. But I don't know, like I never had like sit down serious conversations. Like I just kind of like, things just like kind of happened in my household and no one talked about it. And I definitely don't want that to be the case like with my kids, you know.
But James Jr., how does that make you feel?
Let's wait for the Ryan first.
No, I have a very interesting perspective, I feel like, too, on parenting
Up
because
the Ryan.
the lack
The
of
rank is-
it.
Ryan is blind.
Dude,
Where are you going?
Interesting. No. In a way.
Okay, but the Ryan said.
And at a certain level. Like, too much of it, it's a weird thing. Can you guys still hear me? You might be going through my
Yes,
I
you
don't know
cut
where
out a
I
little
am.
bit.
Yeah.
Let me put you back to the pod. Or, no. Put you back to my AirPods. Unless you... I don't know. Fuck it. You guys can go through my car. Hopefully you don't hear yourself.
Oh, soldier. So far I can't
no,
hear myself.
I think, like... okay. Like, my dad was, like, very... So, like, my mom,
Bro.
my mom went
Hey,
through
dude, I'm literally
some
in the
shit. She
spawn.
landed up in the hospital after she
I'm gonna take
had
an off
me,
angle.
because my dad broke it off with her and it traumatized her.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like
3, 2, 1.
malnourished on antidepressants and like went into
Go Ryan, go Ryan.
basically like psycho mode, and I felt really bad, but obviously I was
Yes,
busy.
sir.
And I almost went up for adoption, but my uncle was
Oh,
like,
wow.
no, we're not gonna like let him go for adoption.
Help
How
me,
the
My
hell?
dad even
How did that go to the bat?
my dad even
Ryan, I am so
had
confused.
had them do a DNA test, even though like we were really
No. We had it.
because he's like him and my mom were kind of breaking it off, and
Yeah.
I was definitely not planned. I was definitely not planned.
You need to
so
counter that soldier.
shit just happens, you know. And my dad didn't know. My dad didn't know he was having me until the day my mom had me.
Yeah.
Because my mom had like no belly.
I think that's like,
they weren't really like.
yeah.
Okay, you ball just through that.
My dad has told me the way he like became a parent was the
push it, go
same.
in.
Like he had no like decision in it. Like the women that he was
don't
with
have much
were just
time.
like, I'm pregnant.
Yeah.
So that might be like a symptom of the generation.
Oh no, there's Torbacoom. I can't go anywhere.
Drank beer and went to concerts and
Yeah.
hung out and fucked.
What's up, babe?
Do you want spicy or no spicy?
You know, I don't
Spicy,
know.
always
I feel
spicy.
like the parents of today are definitely going to be a lot different, especially with social media. and
Ryan just
shit.
wasted a shatter? Oh wait, no one's with
Yeah,
me.
social media makes everything
Fuck.
different.
Ryan,
Yeah.
go!
Having access to the internet at a young age is an interesting concept. I mean,
Yeah.
we had it, right? But
Like, and millennials are the most educated generation out of like all the generations before, because like college was pushed on us and brainwashed into like you have to go to college, and so we have like a huge generation
Let's
that
get some
has
more damage
all
and, like,
this
a
debt,
different
but
route.
also like all this higher education, and
Yeah.
with every
Can
country
you go Junkrat, Alex?
there's like a correlation between education and like birth rates. You know, the more educated, the less children people have.
That is true. I read that too.
So
I heard
yeah.
I heard a stand-up joke. Some comedian said, someone said, what's the biggest contributor to climate change, or what's the best reason to fight, or best thing to fight climate change? Someone said, condoms.
Yeah, honestly, that's the most like ecologically friendly thing you can do is like not have kids. That's the best way to reduce your carbon footprint.
There's a thing. It's called second demographic transition, I believe.
It's what?
Second demographic transition, which what does it mean? That we will probably slow down as the people will not go past 8 billion
Yeah,
in the world,
I can
but
see
like
that.
we
that
will
to a
just
point,
extend the
because
life how long we live. We
You're
will
really
not
far.
have as
You're
much
really
of
far.
the
You should push
children.
up, variety.
Yes.
Dude, we just gave him it.
It's just the mentality.
Okay, they're Ryan through.
Zarya should be close to our bastion to protect him, not on the top.
Thank you, James. Oh my god.
Bastion should be set up here.
Zarya,
Oh, they TP'd, they TP'd.
Zarya, be with team. Fucking dumbass.
I was frozen for like 3 seconds. I have
Like first minute, right on top, by yourself.
You guys hear me? Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You were talking about the 8 billion.
Oh, I just started concentrating on shooting a track.
In game, and I'm like, I heard.
TP'd outside.
I should probably mask up. That would be kind of douchey not to, right?
Go push him out, push him out.
Although I'm gonna look like that guy now because no one wears masks. But,
Where are the turrets at?
I can't say no one wears masks anymore.
Dude,
Actually, fuck.
Hell yeah, Reaper.
bro.
I feel like if I tested negative,
Oh my
I don't
god.
know. What do you guys think?
You said you feel like you tested negative?
No, I said, I guess I don't need to wear a mask. I tested negative, right? Even though I was positive last week?
Yeah. I don't know. I just see wearing a mask as like the polite thing to do. Like not wearing a mask causes people to have like uncertainty and suspicion and like negative emotions, whereas like having a mask only provokes negative emotions if you're just like a fucking dumbass, where you're like, why are you wearing a mask? It's not contagious. Like, oh, blah. Like, how are you, like, why would you get disgruntled from like someone else trying to like do a good thing, you know? So default for me is just like wear a mask.
I got you.
Plus, I feel like INFPs tend to have like feel moral superiority, like they like have to do the right thing. So like
I'm
INFP
speaking my
choice.
husband language. He's like always, but you have to do the right thing. The right thing.
That's INFP. Yeah, that's
It's the right thing. Save the humanity. Protect the people. Be
Yes.
kind and nice.
Hell yeah.
All right, we're at the cold desserts.
Dub, what is your
Mm.
type?
What'd you say?
What's your type?
He's INFP.
INFP.
Oh, what's my type of like dessert, or what's my type of girl, or what's my type of?
Yep, you
Maya
for-
Briggs. Maya Briggs. Well, you can tell about the rest of us. I still think so.
I'm an INFPA.
Which one?
I'm an INFPA. I found out like a year and a half.
Yeah, it's INFP, but there's like turbulent and assertive. So like he's
Oh.
like the assertive.
I think most people though are the T. Okay. Which would make sense. I think it falls more in line with the T. I'm not trying to
What's
make
the difference
myself sound
between
elitist.
T? What is different between T and
Well, T means you're a little more. A means you're a little more assertive. So, and I see that in myself. I see why I'm the hybrid of the two in the A.
Yeah, turbulent and assertive, like it's kind of just like a label to add to
Because
the.
it's already a perceptual trait.
Yeah, because like you can be like an INFP, but also still be like really turbulent. That turbulence could mean like you're mentally ill, or like
my God.
you're in like a turbulent time in your life. You know, like you could be like mentally unstable. I don't know. Like it's I might be making it sound bad, but whereas like assertive is like you're more assertive in your nature. I think it's more like confident in yourself and like
I got you guys.
your ability to like influence your environment.
What do you guys think about carrot cake?
Think about what?
Carrot cake.
Oh, I like carrot cake.
Carrot cake and a brownie.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds delicious.
Y'all, if we
I'm
don't
not-
win this game, I'm genuinely gonna off myself. Like, I just cannot be on
Guilty
this
pleasure.
world anymore. Like, what is this shit?
That's why like the new cyborg implants are great, because like you don't have to worry about a power switch.
People are not really for real. Those cyborg implants.
What?
He said he was gonna off himself, and I was making a cyborg joke.
Wow.
Like, you know,
Who,
you don't
James
need
or
a
the guy in the team?
the guy in the Overwatch chat.
Oh, thought so.
James would never say he would off himself.
I've been eating healthy all week since I had COVID, but I'm just getting to my break. I'm seeing all the pastry items. I'm the only one in here.
Great job, guys.
Hmm.
I was like not even on the payload. Whoops.
Alright, I gotta get out of here. Buy worse food from us.
Reloading. Oh,
You good.
Now I should get a little Ben and Jerry's.
Y'all played Overwatch 2 yet, though? They made Doom Pistol tank. I don't like it.
Oh, the soldier didn't get fucking shattered?
Back out, Ryan. I'm trying to save you. Trace behind.
Mint chocolate chip ice cream sandwich.
Ooh, yeah. Or pecan. Pecan's good.
Ooh, vanilla.
I'm dead. You just have Anna. She's getting hit by a Sigma.
Now I'm looking for pecan bad.
Yeah, I love pecan ice. Or pistachio. Pistachio!
Oh,
that one's so good.
Yeah. That's the vibe. Pistachio. We gotta
That
go down
green
a little.
shit, so good.
That green shit. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling dirty though, like fudge brownie. Ooh, that looks lit. That pistachio. Sicilian pistachio.
I feel like our tanks are just kind of going in by themselves. I mean, not to the tanks, not tanks' fault, but like just group up together, call out targets.
Nana.
Good thing she got away from me. Tracer's discorded again.
Back.
Ooh, that was good. Pistachio gelato.
Hold.
Oh, I didn't. Yes. Trace behind. Woo! Good job, guys. Woo! Yeah. Oh.
Brownie. Very cool.
Deb, you should be a streamer.
I have a streamer landing on optics. Ooh, I should back.
We could have co-streams together.
I know, right?
INFP. INFP like sounds right.
INFP streamers unite!
You gotta be an INFP to get in it.
Nah. It's not exclusive. You just have to have the same spirit.
Yeah, no, I totally was joking, but
What do I want? Oh my god, what a nostalgic
patch.
sound. Insert pad.
that Lita, remember? Imagine you got paid by grocery stores to like post stuff.
Grocery stores, man. I used to go to those.
What happened?
What do you do now?
I stay inside like the hermit, and my boyfriend picks up groceries when he's on his way home from work, or we go together. But like, I never go by myself because I'm a weenie. I just like staying at home.
Oh, you like being home?
Yeah, I'm a house muffin.
Me too. I actually do Insta. I've been doing Instacart for like 3 years. I never go to the grocery
How's
store,
nothing?
hence why I just came to buy carrot cake, fucking gelato, and a cookie.
Come on.
They got me.
man.
Are you guys in the same party?
In the same what?
Are you guys grouped?
Mm-hmm.
Speed us in. Speed us in.
Dude, I am.
Go, go, go.
Contest, contest.
Okay. All right. Okay. Whew. I'm not the best, Lucio. Also, hey, Skittle. Lucio is the one person that I've been learning this season. Like, he's the last support that I really, like, decided to try and learn. And he's so fun.
Get to the grocery store in like 30
Oh, shoot! Okay, I went too far. I was hoping,
Oh my god, that's
my boop
big.
was late. I was hoping he'd come out of his shield so I can, like,
That was big.
oh, sick. But no, he was still in his shield when I'm not the best wall rider either. Sometimes I get it off nice.
Aren't you slipping behind us?
You guys love the stream drive?
What? The what drive?
I'm just talking to myself.
Oh.
Push back a little bit.
So Nips, what part of the state do you live in?
Las Vegas.
Las Vegas?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Have you been there?
Never. Never been.
Wait, did my ult get interrupted?
What's up?
Did you get
I
killed?
don't know.
Did you get during the ult?
Do you go to like any of the UFC fights?
I love seafood.
Must see
I
that.
said UFC fights.
Do I have what?
I said I was talking to Nips. I said,
Oh.
do you go to any of the UFC fights?
Oh! Seafood! Yeah, that's funny.
Never been to? I've never been to, but yeah, there's a lot of it happening in Las Vegas.
Never been, no. Or do you go to any of the conventions? Don't they have a lot of conventions, like Comic-Con type conventions? Not the main one, obviously, that's in Cal.
I've been to design conventions.
Must see one, must see that.
But
Isn't
we-
Las Vegas the only city in America where like prostitution is legal?
the weed, you're saying?
No, not seafood. Isn't Las Vegas the only city in America where prostitution is legal?
Is it?
I'm not sure. I know the weed is legal.
Oh yeah.
Ugh. I didn't get out fast enough.
But
I should have killed him.
you can tell that there are certain women are standing on a strip. It's a main street in Las Vegas where casinos,
Yes.
and you can
Yeah.
kinda, you can guess that they are, calling them prostitutes. You're calling them escort.
Yeah, they escort you around for your pet. Not prostitution. That's cool, right? You're not giving them money for sexual endeavors. Of course not.
You're spending time with them.
You're just spending quality. One time I saw this like niche Vice special on like how in Japan they have like apps for like cuddle buddies.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's
Oh,
like
yeah.
all,
Like they go to the.
but it's really interesting to think about like the cultural purpose of it, like how it,
No, I mean, I kind of do. Actually, I was talking to this guy who's traveled everywhere, and he was like, out of everywhere I've been,
Point, guys. One point.
Oh, that Winston.
no,
Get him,
that's
get him.
cliche, but he's not evil.
But what I've kind of learned about Japanese like married culture is that it's more like a business transaction. It's like a contract, like you're signing, to kind of be like,
Like, if
we're
you're
gonna raise children, and the marriage is really like all about the children. Like we're getting married to like raise, like have a stable home and like raise children, and so marriage, like for love, isn't the normal cultural thing to do there. So there's like massage, but not, I don't know, not like massage parlors, but you can like go in and like the like maid cafes are really popular, and there's like some cafes where it's like, you know, just like you do cuddling a little bit more, and that's like normal. Like guys get off work, they like do that, and then they go home to their wife.
I think it's for Korea as well. They no public display of feelings.
Yeah.
They are very, very hidden.
Yeah, same with Japan, because you don't see a lot of PDA there.
You know where you do see a lot of PDA, where I just was? Montreal.
Yeah, why? Is this just how it is?
French people, man.
Oh, okay, yeah. I can, yeah.
Actually, I just looked at my COVID test, and I have a faint second line. Fuck.
You have to do a second one?
No, I have a faint second line.
Oh, a second line. Oh, it's positive!
I'm positive.
Are you joining us?
Look,
Okay.
look. It's faint, but it's there.
Yako was
Wait.
here too.
Look it, see it?
I do see it. Well,
Yep, I see that.
Positive. Positive, bitch.
One atom is talking to another atom, and one of the atoms goes, "Oh my gosh, I lost an electron." And the other atom asks, "How do you know?" And then he goes, "I'm positive." Boom.
my game.
Lita wants the bears.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah.
My game froze.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh no, he's leader now.
I'm rejoining.
Okay, well I gotta leave the group because I can't invite.
I'm joining, but I want to eat too. I can't eat it all, but I want to save this pistachio.
Eat it all, you do you. Oh, did I place? What did I place? I think my placements are. Oh, I'm 2150.
Leda, tell me, how do you handle customer service? How does your day go?
I feel like it's a lot of like mentality. It goes well. Usually, like you get out of it what you put into it. So attitude matters a lot, and then like, but you're always gonna get that extra person that's like, I'm gonna be pissed off, and that used to like make me nervous and scared, and like I would be getting in trouble or something, but I've come to like kind of have it be more like, bring it on, like give me the angry people, like I'll kill them with kindness.
Good attitude.
Yeah, it's customer service, it's a job. Like, it's not the most enjoyable, but I do like make connections with people that have a positive impact. Like, you know, ladies, I offered her like something, like it was just something simple. I was like, do you want the office front desk number like to save in your phone? That's what I said. I remember I was like, do you want the front desk number to save in your phone? And she was like, oh my gosh, that's such a good idea. Like, I wouldn't have thought of that, about that. Like, thank you for bringing it up, because I don't answer my phone and blah, 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 blah. And like, and you know, that's something I try to offer to people because I know that they don't answer my phone when I ring because they don't know who I am. So like I'm trying to save it for the next person. And like some people like really want to get off the phone as quickly as possible, and I'll be like, yeah, be sure to arrive 20 minutes, and they're like, all right, thanks, bye. And like they don't, like I wasn't able to tell them the prep. They don't even know the name of the doctor. Some people don't want it. So it's like really nice when like all I'm doing is trying to help, and it may be an extra step to like write down a phone number, but it like definitely is really nice when a patient's appreciative and they're like, I wouldn't have thought of that. Thank you so much. And like they let me get through my script because that like I've created that script in order to give you everything you need. So the positive side will definitely make it more enjoyable, and like putting weight on those positive moments makes it better, or else you're just gonna be left with all the like, oh, I got so many calls today, oh, people were rude. Like you have to find the light where you can.
Calls are always tougher than like text, in my opinion.
Yeah, because like I like when I'm dialing the number to contact this person, like I'm immediately inconveniencing them before I even talk to them. Like they're like, oh, my phone's ringing, who is this, what do they want, do I have time for this? And like most people don't have a pen and paper, so they're not like answering the phone with like, oh, I want to talk to you. It's like, who are you, you know?
How many
Well, if you
calls
work in
a day
medical
you're
too.
getting?
How many calls a day?
How many calls? Yeah, how many calls?
I don't get as many as I used to a few years ago. Like I've transitioned, so when I first contact people, I contact them through our electronic app that we have connected to their health record. So if they have the phone app or they log on to the website, they can see like my message through their account. So I'll first send them a message so that, you know, the people that reply and book via like email basically has increased. So I don't get that many calls anymore because people have mainly moved electronically. So I'd say like honestly 10 calls a day, and that's being generous. So it's super low. But I make a lot more outbound calls. I make like 20, 30 outbound calls a day, depending on how busy and if I'm covering another department. But about 10
Which
inbound.
is less annoying.
Yeah.
So how much time your like in percentage your phone interactions are taking your time during the day versus like doing other?
I'll tell you.
I've changed my workflow completely in order to maximize the amount of time people interact with the app or website, because I don't like sitting on the phone.
Me either.
So, and I try and encourage my team members, like, be like, use the program more, use it. But like, you know, they might not be the fastest typists, and they may not know that they can do shortcut macros in the system. Maybe they're just like not really, you know, with it. But I hate being on the phone. That I always use the messaging.
Being on the phone sucked. I remember, so when I first started at Best Buy, same thing. I went in, I was shy. I went, you know, I was finishing up college. I never really had a job other than Burger King. I quit it, and it was a long story. It was funny. So when I started Best Buy, I was really shy. And they hired me. They put me in home theater, so I was selling like sound systems, TVs.
Yeah.
It was a bunch of these like really tall, outgoing black dudes. It just happened to be. I live in like the whitest county in fucking New York, and it was like all these like cool ass like black dudes that were very social. They just happened to all be black dudes, and they're like, yeah, man, we're gonna get you like really comfortable. And like looking back, it was like a blessing. They got me really uncomfortable talking to people and stuff. And
yeah,
sometimes you go to college and you're like, you go for one thing. Like I went for graphic design and packaging and design. I still love that stuff, and I'm still gonna do some stuff in that realm. But like,
yeah,
then you know, you get in the real world and you start to see that like it's sadly
different. It's all networking.
World's a business. Yeah, it's a business. It's
I wish they were teaching in schools and colleges the communications.
Yeah.
How to talk to people, how to write letters. Well, not mine.
We did.
Mine was really focusing on architecture design, and once you're getting in a professional field, you really need to know how to talk to a subcontractor, how to talk to a contractor, how to put yourself, how to present your project. And just daily basis communication is so important, because it just words can just ruin the whole day.
I would agree with you, but I would take it to the next level and say like, like almost like an internship. Like I feel like just getting you into what actual job life is like is better
Yes.
earlier.
Yeah.
That you can kind of go through the dread period of like, because if you don't have that
But-
dread, you're not pushed into like
I think
finding what you want to do.
I think that's why I believe everyone, like every kid, should work a customer service job, because it's gonna
Yep.
be both demeaning and empowering. Like, sure, you're gonna deal with like people who are shitty to you, and like, yeah, you have to learn how to deal with shitty people that are in front of your face. But it's also like a great practice ground where you just encounter hundreds of people in the course of however many years. Like, let's say you're a waitress and you like I would cater to like over 100 people per night, depending on the night, and that gives a lot of like no consequence training ground to just talking and having different conversations and like being in high stress
I'm
situations.
glad I never had to serve. Serving sounds.
It's not too
What was the
bad,
point of that again?
but like I don't know, like I feel like also
You can make some pretty good money serving
Like-
if you're at the right place.
yeah, I was reading an article about that because I could get really into serving, and
I've heard people that move to LA and shit, and they say it's not even worth it to find like some decent office job, 'cause
Exactly.
you can make more serving.
Yep, exactly. Like, I was talking to my boyfriend about that, and I was reading articles because we started talking about that, and I was like really curious about numbers and if any factual information I could find, because I was telling him, I was like, it's really hard to walk away from serving jobs because you make more than the entry level positions in companies you may want to be with.
Especially if you're in desirable like cities like the Bay Area. or LA, or
Exactly.
even-
And
even
so,
around there.
like restaurant jobs can be like addictive because people can't walk away from them. They like they're hooked in because like they need the money. And yeah.
And if you do well, and let's be honest, it doesn't hurt if you're an attractive female. In some cases.
Which,
And
yep, for sure.
Yeah. They put you on the better time slot.
I learned a lot about myself serving. It's very empowering, but it's also like very demeaning at the same time. You learn how to like live within that space. You like understand what your self-worth is, even though people may be telling you it's less than what,
You learn people's patience levels, and
Yeah.
you learn how to escape and like beat around situations.
Yeah,
that
and just like
people-
generally talking to people, like even in positive manner. Like I remember I was like on the floor, it was during a shift, and this one girl she's like younger than me, I forget how old she was. I was like maybe like 23 something, she was like 19, not too much of a gap, but but she was saying like, I don't know how like you like, how do you like say like talk to someone, or like like she was worried about like approaching someone, and I was like, it's easy, you just spit out the words in your mouth. And then I turned to like one of our coworkers, and his name was James, and so I go to James, and nice dude, kind of quiet, keeps to himself, and I just turned to him and I'm like, James, you're an attractive person, you got a lot going for you. I know you don't talk much, but like when you do talk, it's very enjoyable. And then he just kind of like looked at me embarrassed, and he was like, thank you. And then Lisa was like, how do you just do that? You can't just do that. And I was like, you can. Like, you do it every day when you walk up to a table and you say, hi, my name's Lita. I'm going to be your server today. Blah, 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 blah. Like, you just change your script. You can walk up to any person and, like, say whatever you want.
What do you do with angry people?
With angry people, like, I just have this, they used to make me cry. It used to be like, why can't they, like, see how eager I'm trying to do my job correctly and how I have good intentions? But, like, you can never get tripped up on that. And that, like, we were talking about perception earlier, where it's like, that's their perception of what's happening. Like, they may be angry, but what is actually happening behind the scenes, like, they have no justification for their anger. So, like, you just kind of have to tell yourself, like, it's really not my fault that the correct food that I input came out cold. That it came out, like, this is the ticket time. when it was produced. Like, it's only been this long. It's not my fault.
Yep.
Like, the food was ran immediately. It wasn't waiting in the window. Like, this is nothing to do with me. Although I have to be the one to correct this problem and deal with the front service of like making this person calm down. Like, you just have to like separate it and just be like
Serving's tough though, because I could never do that because you deal with a high level of that. I
Yeah.
I mean, like I had a couple, like when I was at Best Buy and I was working with the public, like for the most part people didn't get angry, and if they did, I only probably got like actually like I think one lady literally was like yelling at me for no reason, but you couldn't, I mean you can't do anything, but like
yeah.
I don't know. I heard this one time, like the 4 Ds: do, defer, delay, delegate, or delete, or whatever, something like that.
Oh.
And it's basically like you learn to like defer situations a lot, and like I do that now in my professional like IT job all the time. Like I delegate all the time because that's all the
Yeah.
bosses do, right? These guys making like I have close relationships to the executives making $250,000, and all they do all day is delegate. What they actually do is minimal. Like you realize that like the higher up the food chain you go, it's just people making other people do stuff.
Yeah.
Like like it's not that hard, you know, to grasp, but it's just hard to get your foot in the door, and like people overwhelm themselves on like what their title is, but in reality, more importantly, you should focus on the company. The company is more important than your title, because once you get into a company you like, you can move around.
Oh, for sure.
In my opinion.
I agree.
I've always wanted to work in the music business, and I have a lot of like credentials to work in the music business, but it's such a tight-knit, toxic.
Yeah, it's like who you know. And that's what I didn't like about the clothing industry. It was, it's toxic. Yeah, it's all about networking, and like when I got out of college, I did a 2-year associate's degree, so I was still a child. And then it was like I had this feeling of like, well, I completed my degree, but like the entire time I was like trying to complete my degree, in the process of, I was being told by professors and everyone around that it's like, you know, they're setting you up for like a real negative outlook on the industry, where it's like not a lot of people make it. The people around you are like not your friends, they're your competition, like it's who you know, like you have to network. And so like I didn't really like that. But and then now I understand as an adult, it's like, and now I'm not afraid of networking, but I'm still averse to it. But now I understand like that so much of the world is just being sociable.
Skill. This is so important, Layla. Announcing it wrong.
Yeah, definitely networking, and like there's this thing, it's a Japanese concept called ikigai, and it means a reason for being. And if someone would have shown me this image before I went to college, it would have blown my mind, because it's basically like 4 circles, like a Venn diagram almost, and it basically combines what you love, what you're good at, what you can be paid for, but what the world needs.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
And it mixes passion, mission, vocation, and profession. And a lot of times, like when we're young, we look at things that are sexy. Like for me, it was like I want to be a designer or like a personal trainer, because like that's what I want to do. But like now, like years later, I'm a personal trainer to like make me throw up now. You know what I mean? Like absolutely not. I mean, I still like the idea though of like health and wellness and helping other people.
I see what you mean. It's like marrying with idea with whatever you create in your head, rather than knowing actual what you're gonna deal with.
Yes.
Yeah, you get in a fantasy world. A lot of people don't consider some of the other pillars, like what can make money and what you're good at. A lot of people get caught up in what they want to be good at.
Yes.
Yeah,
I wish I had
back
that.
to the point that you said that it's nice to have an internship before you actually started working, because you can realize,
and
that's not what I wanted.
Yeah, I tried to get one, and it's also good to go somewhere where you can get the internship. I begged to get an internship, but I was in this little upstate New York, like art school. I tried getting an internship. I almost landed a graphic design internship, but I never got anything. And like,
what's your degree?
it's in graphic design, but I realized that if I wanted to actually go for graphic design, I should have went to like a specialized school for it.
Yeah, I went to a specialized school, but like
Even then, it's tough. Even then, it's tough because, especially in the arts or like creative field, you can literally. I feel like you can spend a whole 2 years just on one subject matter, and when they have all these courses and curriculum, like, and you're given like 400 level art history classes, and you're like, I fucking don't care. Meanwhile,
Yes.
you care a lot about your packaging class. You're like, what the fuck? I can't fully commit. This is
Yes.
wrong. Like, I feel robbed.
yeah.
Like, if I would have went back, I would have pulled back slightly, and I would have done probably a marketing business major with a graphic design minor, just being a little bit more broadened. But at the end of the day, mostly 90% of it, employers are just looking for commitment factor that you finish something.
If
Well,
I could,
have-
oh, go ahead, Nipples.
yeah, well, I have a minor in graphic design and I have masters in architecture.
Sick.
See, that's pretty good.
I cannot tell you how I relate to whatever you're saying. Those classes fully loading me with information that really far away from the real world that I will need to go out and start working as a professional,
Mm-hmm.
when it's
Mhm.
actual skills, not even social skills, but saying like drafting skills,
Yes.
construction document skills. You're getting none, but then you know all this antique Egyptian architecture and all those paintings, and you're like, what the fuck should I do with those knowledge? And once
Yeah.
you're not using it, once you're not passionate about it, especially if you're not passionate, you forget that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I totally agree with you. Like, I got great GPA I went to school for fashion design, and I had like great GPAs. I was helping the people around me, but like I was just like so turned off by it. Like I loved like taking the art history classes and having this like extensive like tangent knowledge that maybe wasn't super relative to like what my job would be when I did get out. But it's just, yeah, that idealism of like what you're going to school for and then getting out and what you're going to actually be doing. It's difficult. Like, I feel like the most valuable course that I took was like portfolio preparation, because that married all the different courses, like pattern drafting and things like that, and it puts it all in one. But when you graduate and get a clothing design degree, like you can either be like a pattern, you could make patterns, you could be a pattern drafter, you could be a grader. So like you can take patterns and do, like, if you're really into math, you can like focus on the math portion of scaling a pattern to be different sizes and things like that. And I wish it was like more like tailored to the specifics. Like with my degree, it was like, here's how you do everything. Like take a concept in your mind and then go all the way to production with like a manufacturer. And it's like, when am I ever going to be the singular person,
Yeah.
like,
Yep.
creating something and then
It's like-
sending it to manufacturing? Like, people have companies, they delegate things out. Like, how is this? And then that's where it's really networking. Like, if I could go back and do things over, like, after college, I would have just sat in with the weebs, found a great weeb group. And I mean, I had friends, but, like, in high school that were weebs, but in college, like, everyone split up. So, like, in college, I wish I found, like, another weeb group and got really into, like, cosplay groups, because I like costumes, but I didn't go to school for costume design. But then, like, you know, networking with the weebs, like, having people to create for, like, I think you have to surround yourselves with the right people to get, like, in that mindset. And also, like, your environment has such a great effect. So if you're surrounding yourself with people who are also passionate, like, that healthy competition will keep you going.
Oh yeah.
So I think that like marries the passion with the social aspect. Like you're all like helping each other, feeding off one another, inspiring each other. Maybe you all like love, let's say, graphic design, but you love graphic design on t-shirts, whereas, you know, someone else might love designing product packaging, and, you know.
I think that's why it's important to choose the right environment to work. People who are interested coming to work and kind of get better, achieve something rather than just sit 8 hours to get payment, which is fine. If that's what you want, this is fine. But if you're not that type of a person, you might get a little bit feeling that you're not place.
And I feel a little bit cheated that like my college life was kind of hostile. Like my professors were not nice, and they were like it wasn't uncommon to like make students cry in like a lecture. Like people just sucked. And I kind of wish like I had gone to a different school, because the environment of learning would have been completely different. Like I probably would have been fostering more self-confidence rather than like self-doubt, you know, and that would help. That helps in learning too.
Especially you don't want to get traumatized in school when you're learning something that you're gonna.
Yeah, and I'm like, I get like industries, they're highly competitive industries, but what people don't teach kids is that it's all about persistence. That dream job that you want, like whether you want to be a streamer, you want to be a clothing design, graphic design, whatever it is, it's like, it's competitive, but the farther you stick along with it and the more you learn, the higher percentage of people drop out and get overwhelmed. So like you really succeed because of the failure of others, and it's the persistence. And like, if I had known that, I'm a stubborn person. I would have like death gripped, white knuckled it. Just if someone had like drilled that into me and be like, persistence, like it's hard right now, but it'll get better, and like it might be competitive, but most people drop out. Just keep going. I think.
I agree with you. I was the same way. Like first time when I just started doing college, I didn't care much. I thought everything would be easy. And I guess with time, when you realize that that's something you really want, with time you're getting very dedicated.
Exactly.
And no matter how much talent you have, I mean, talent helps, but if you're not dedicated, the most like if you're super talented but dedicated, other kid will get more successful than you are. My speech probably not super good.
Yeah, no. I totally get it. Yeah. Great cup. Oh my god, I'm not even chat. Oh my god. Ah! Great job. I didn't realize it wasn't a voice. Alright, 10 seconds. Hold it. Get Reaper. Doom, get Doom, get Doom. Alright, ball, here we go. Oh, Doom. Oh, he's killing our heals. He got both heals. Your heals are dead. Protect each other, protect. Ana's on point now. Kill the Ana. Oh, Reaper's coming on point. Oh, we lost it. Get out of here. Don't kill me. Ah! Sorry, Mac. We've been like talking nonstop since you joined. We didn't mean to.
Where did Job go?
I just feel like a small child right now.
Why?
I'm 17.
That's okay. You are a child, but like don't let that be demeaning. Like you're a child, but like you're also surrounding yourself with adults who are talking about like real genuine things, you know?
Yeah.
So like you have the advantage
of life advice.
Yeah, exactly. So you're like meta-ing life.
Exactly.
Like, I grew up on the internet. I was like on the internet from 12 years old until like not gonna end ever. Widow right side.
Hogged Winston sleeping right side as well.
I feel like I'm mature for my age because I hung out with 20-year-olds when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
That could either be creepy, like it was both creepy in some instances because I didn't know any better, but also like wouldn't have changed a lot of the experiences.
Yeah, I had both the good and the bad adults in my life.
Exactly, yeah. And I think that's why I like having an online community, like help fostering that space with like Discord, because it reminds me of my childhood with like, I don't know, just having an online space where everyone was just like nice.
What happened to Dub?
I don't know. He must have disconnected. I've been inviting him on Overwatch whenever we've exited games and he's not accepting. So he must be busy with stuff.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back. We were just asking about you.
I'm back. Yeah, my girlfriend called me.
Oh, nice.
My bad, I dipped on you guys last second. Let's game.
How did Hawk survive?
Oof. Wow, look at us. I could have phased. Good job. Let's get a team kill. Oh, I like Brig.
I'm back on after you guys are done.
Oh, yeah, yeah. We're gonna be done with this game soon.
Go, 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 go.
Nips, how old are you?
What'd you say?
How old is Nips?
We're like a couple years apart. I'm 30. I think Nips is like 28. Right? 27?
34.
34? No way! That's sick. Well, we are a few years
You're
apart.
old enough to be my mom. No.
You're twice as old as me. You are old enough to be my mom,
That's sick.
unironically.
I love
I
it.
don't feel like I'm old enough to be anyone's mom.
Well, we value you here. I like being surrounded with like all generations at the same time. Like I think
Now
it's
I feel like old grandpa, come on.
Isn't that Overwatch?
yeah, like this is, gaming will forever keep me young in my opinion.
Heart, you're 17?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I feel so baby right now.
Later, you said how old?
I'm 30.
And Dub?
28, my dear.
I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe not. Soldier on right is just doing a great job of being annoying. Get that tracer. Yeah! Oh my god, I love this is so good. I love you guys. That was such a great hold. Holy moly. I'm so impressed with everyone. Great job.
Yo, I know you watch, I know you passed out the anime with James, but we should do a movie stream one night. Down?
Oh, yeah. What movie?
You can tell James to get in here too. We can make it fun.
Yeah, like honestly, I've been wanting. There's like an old announcement where it's like, let's do a anime like watch night, like you know, like a book club, but we all like watch the anime. Like I should really.
Anime.
Okay.
Are you like a rewatcher? Like do you like?
Oh, I'll
the
rewatch
excitement-
the good shit. Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Does the excitement of getting you someone sucked in justify you watching it again, or are you like?
Yeah, for sure.
Nah, watching it. Okay.
I'm down.
Maybe you can get me into some shit tonight. Well,
Oh,
tonight's
yeah.
a little, that's my spontaneousness.
Hell yeah. Like
I got the house to myself, so
I've been watching anime since I was like a teenager. So some anime it's been like 10 years since I've watched it. So it'd be cool to see how my adult brain watches it versus my child brain that originally watched it. There's always things that like are different. You're like, wow, I didn't never realize this happened. Reaper behind. Reaper out of Wraith. Reaper out of Wraith. Out of Wraith. Out of Wraith. Soldier right.
Whew. Hey, Heart.
Hmm?
Do we old farts sound too different from kids from your generation? I don't want to say kids, but
You honestly
young adults.
don't. You honestly don't sound too different.
Cool.
Like, if I didn't know y'all had, like, big person jobs, I would not know.
I love it.
Oh, dear.
Oh, yep, just die. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, I'm done with this year.
That Lucio probably has ult, so we should try and bait it.
Soldier left
Oh,
side.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay, my bad. I should have phased. I was like kind of slow in that reaction.
Yeah, pick it up.
I'm just looking for the Reaper behind.
Pick it up.
Get that Lucio.
Lucio 1.
Maybe didn't
There's
need to
always
ult.
that one
Oh,
younger-
goddamn.
There's always that one younger guy who brings the energy. It's super
There
good.
always is, yeah.
I bet you're super good too. We need that.
I loved being the baby in my back in the day. What's called Ventrilo. It's the old version of like
I
Discord.
remember that. Dude.
Back in my Ventrilo, it wasn't my server, but
Back in my TeamSpeak HTML MySpace.
oh yeah,
When I had little stars flying from my banner.
yep.
Go round, go round.
But I was the baby in the Ventrilo server. I was like spoiled by internet people.
Oh, you're
That
a
was nice.
true kawaii nerd. You're a Ventrilo.
Yeah, I was
You had to
cute.
be
Like
really-
my 12-year-old self, like when I entered voice
Were
chat,
you, like,
all the
Boxy?
adults.
Were you like Boxy?
Oh my god. Well, people asked me if I was, so I guess there's your answer.
What is
I
box?
simped.
My name's Foxy. I don't know. She's just like an old internet personality that's like seen and cringe. She's just like very like animated in.
But she drew in like every guy for like a moment in time. Every guy wanted her for like a moment in time.
Yeah. Like, I would enter the Ventrilo channel and they'd see me come online. And like back then you could have announcements of like the server could announce like so and so logged in. So when I would log in, that's when like everyone would be like, no cursing around the child. And I remember like being like, it's okay guys, I'm not gonna curse, you can curse. Good times.
It is good times.
Remember RuneScape when you would like lead
Yes.
people down paths and shit?
So
and you'd
funny.
have like the auto bot chat shit on, like the rainbow effect. The RuneScape days. Hart, I don't think you realize, like, us all old folk, we go way back. Like, I used to game with Ninja back in Halo.
Oh my god, so funny.
Dang.
Yeah, bro, like, I go way back.
Dude, my introduction to esports was Cloud9, like League of Legends. Like esports, when that started coming out, like when League of Legends, like when the term esports was coined, like that's when I was playing like League of Legends.
Well,
I was
let's
like,
see.
what? It's like a thing now. People, you can get like famous, and then like all my gamer group was like, oh, dude, like we should make a thing and like do ranked.
When you were 5 years old, Hart, I went to an MLG tournament to game
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god,
Halo,
yes.
to play Halo professionally against people like Ninja and of our age range.
No, Mac, you
Oh
went.
my goodness.
Yeah.
No, I'm.
Funny.
I
I have a
am
funny.
new.
I have a funny story.
I gotta
to tell
go
you.
eat real quick. I'll be
Oh,
back.
okay.
All
See
right.
ya.
Oh, bye. I'm talking her ear
Oh,
off.
remember that too when you were young? I
That's
gotta go.
boomers.
And like dinner was ready. Those are
Yeah, like
Not
like
having to worry about dinner. Like mom and dad are making it. Like
yeah. So strange.
in my dad's case, yeah. I gotta go eat dinner. All you had to do was the occasional homework, and you would just kill that shit in study hall.
Yeah, it's definitely. I was like a latchkey kid, so it wasn't ever like come eat dinner. Like you need, like that. It was like that for a little bit, but then I was raised by a single dad. So then with like 2 teenage girls, like
Me too.
outside the house all the time with their own social lives, like it came to be sometimes where like he would cook dinner and no one was home. So like, or like no one would come
Maybe
home.
go give your dad a hug. You guys.
I know. I feel bad because like he'll talk about it now and like,
Oh my god.
where he's like, yeah, just like kind of like stopped. Everyone had their like own thing going on, and like as an adult looking back on that, I'm like, man, like kids are so unappreciative. Like teenager me.
Lita's gonna go back to see her dad and be like, Doug, what are you doing here eating fucking spaghetti with my dad?
Right? I see my
Like-
dad every Saturday for breakfast.
Oh,
That's our thing.
That's good. That's something.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, like we've always had like a pretty good relationship. It's just I was like, I don't know. We had a dysfunctional household because of the divorce.
You guys are in the Bay Area, right?
I'm not. I'm San
LA?
Diego.
I knew it was West Coast.
You know that
Dude,
Mustard from San Diego as well?
Who's from
What
San
is?
Diego?
Yeah, Mr. Mustard.
Oh yeah, we've met. Like we
In
actually,
real life?
yeah, we like dated for like a week actually.
What? What?
It was cute.
What?
Yeah, like we went on like it wasn't even like it was like 3 dates maybe. I don't know. We like talked all the time on Discord. We became like we met on Overwatch, and then we became friends.
So cute.
And
Yes,
we're just
yes.
like talking
Oh my
with
God.
each other, and we just like meshed really well. And like we
That's
watched
so-
movies and anime, and then we like met up, had a great time. But then like
Why didn't it slap?
At a great time.
Well,
okay,
I don't-
got it.
no. Like, well, he's a virgin. So like, I was at that point. He was like, maybe it's getting personal there, but
Oh, no.
well, like basically, like no, like we're still friends. So like we went on a couple dates, and like I think like 3 dates, you know, and you know, very mild, like Netflix chill, hang out, like go grab a burger, like drive-in
But the
movie
chill
type of yeah.
Nothing more.
And so
was
like the 3rd date, you know, I told him, I was like, hey, like I've had a really great time with you, but you know, like we're at different stages in our lives, you know, I understand that you want to no, like, you know, we had a whole conversation, and like we were standing, like I walked him to his car and stuff, but like he said, he was like, this is the first time like someone's like broken up with him, because you know he didn't really do that much dating, and he'd like go on dates and stuff, but nothing like
You were sweet.
genuine. Yeah, he was like I hope everyone else in the future breaks up with me as nice as you just did. And I was like, oh, and I was like, it was basically, we're like on different life paths, you know. It was.
Did you know from the first date, or did you just kind of give it another shot?
No, like I knew by the end of the 2nd date, and then it was like he set up like a 3rd date plan, and then like at the end of the 3rd date, I didn't know how to bring it up, you know. So at the end of the 3rd date,
You gave him 3 times.
yeah, and I'm like pretty quick, like I'll know what I'm looking for in someone, and yeah, it just didn't work out. Like I've dated virgins before, and that part of my life is over, you know. Like I was like, how old was I when I met Mustard? Maybe 29? 8? 9? 29? 28. No, I think I was 28. But he understood. I was like, you know, I was like, I've had a lot of experience. I would love to be your friend, but there's like a lot of stuff you don't know about a relationship, and like a big part of that, I was completely honest with him. I was like a big part of relationships is like sexual compatibility, and I know you're a virgin, and like I was a virgin when I was 16, and I've dated virgins when I was like 21, 22, but I'm at that point in my life
Just
is like
wanted more somebody experienced.
yes, like I was like, exactly, I was like, there's a lot of experience that you haven't had yet, and there's like a lot of life trials that you'll come to and have to pass, and I need someone that's already gone through those trials with me. I can't date someone who doesn't have, you know what I mean, like.
I want to make crew jokes.
Okay, guys, did you guys kiss?
Yeah, we kissed.
Okay.
Oh, I'm holding back.
Like, no regrets.
No, it sounded like it was all simple.
What? But how long ago was that?
Oh god, like over a year ago. That was a long time ago. Like 2 years, maybe. I was still living. It was like 2 apartments ago.
You know what? Good for you though. Like.
Yeah, so like
just,
2 years ago.
Good for you though. Like just meeting him online and being chill about it.
Yeah, like. I don't know, I'm just like that type of person. I'm not afraid to like meet up with someone to like see what's gonna go. But I've also had online relationships in the past, and they generally like don't work out because, you know, you're far. So it was at that, you know, we're friends, we just so happen to be close together. It's like, why not meet up, you know? Like see early on, because that's a big thing in internet relationships. It's like, that's fine if you're dating online, but you need to meet as soon as possible. It's okay if you meet online, but you need to have that physical, like.
Yeah. I've met people that I'm friends with, like lifetime friends with online too.
Yeah,
I get
same.
You.
But like, if there's any sort of like romantic hope in it, like you need to meet them as soon as possible.
I've never dated a girl from online, but I've had plenty of flirts.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, I don't know. It's always like what could have been, but I don't know. But
yeah.
Would you prefer meet people through online or in real life? What's the setting?
Honestly, online's kind of cool. Like
I like online because in the end, I'm with James and we met online. Like, well, we met through Tinder actually, so I don't know if you consider that.
That's online.
Okay. But I've dated people through a mix of both, though I've a majority of my relationships were initiated through an online means.
Yeah,
It's just interesting.
It's yeah.
To
Both
think
is cool.
about.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something.
We're talking about Tinder, online, meeting people.
Oh, San Diego. It's funny because there's one other person I met online. This girl also. She also streams like you, but I didn't meet her through streaming. I met her playing a game and just thought she was really cool, similar to you, I think. That's how we met. And she's also in San Diego, and she's always like, "Come hang out. Like, if you ever come to the West Coast, because they have like TwitchCon and Comic Con.
Yep.
TwitchCon mostly. But then, and I probably would have already done it. This is way before I even met you guys. But then COVID hit, and then I was like, and then it's like coming back, right, this fall or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but I know I want to hit the West Coast. I know I want to hit. San
Hell
Diego.
yeah! I'm going to TwitchCon.
Hell yeah! I hear San Diego's pretty lit, and I mean, I don't know.
And honestly, gamer meetups are great. Like, it's one thing to game with people online, but it's just so satisfying having that meetup of like this common
you're talking to
interest.
someone, like do you know how much I miss like when I used to go to I did esports before it was esports.
Yeah,
I mean?
same.
Like, I remember the feeling. 12
LAN
years
parties.
ago.
Everyone bringing their computer desktops and like crowding the kitchen table with wires everywhere. Yeah,
Yes.
don't step on the power strip. Yeah.
All the degenerates going out for a smoke break, and you're like, what?
Yes. And everyone referring to each other through their game names and not their real names, even though like you've like
Hell yeah.
neighbors and you know these people.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like I really miss the days of LAN parties. I really
Hell
miss
yeah.
that.
Well, and I find it too that like I'll like it even more now because it's more of like fun for me. Whereas it always used to be about being professional, so it's only the guys, you know, the guys, the team, the LAN, the practice, the scrim,
Yeah.
the addy. Like now it's like let me just meet people.
Yeah, I want to do that. Like, maybe I'm just like chasing a feeling or something. But I definitely.
Me too.
I definitely. I don't know.
I don't know.
There's just something about like having your gamer buds and like meeting someone online and just like you're having fun with this common interest and you enjoy each other's time. I don't know. I think that's precious. I think that's precious.
Actually, Lita, I want to expand upon this because I was asking someone recently, like, do you think like the idea of like too many options in the world is bad? Like the internet bringing people together that never would have been. I don't really subscribe to that. I think that like.
Explore first.
I think psychologically, humans have been living.
I don't think humans are meant to settle with what's only 100-mile radius around them.
But I think that like comes to be a bigger question of like our place in the universe. I think humans just haven't been thinking on a macro scale for long enough to even understand the depth of like how big the universe is and how that relates to us. So for us to like be introduced to this online world is just a fraction of what we would be exposing ourselves to if we like truly tried to grasp like how insignificant we are as humans. So I think it's natural for us to want to connect to other humans, and it's an inevitability that like we did it through the internet and the internet was created. I think we're just not natural at navigating this new giant space that we've fully integrated into our modern society, like as a species.
It feels natural to me just because I've been doing it for
same, but that's because we were raised in it. We were born into it. Molded by it.
Well, and then it makes you think about like I remember the days of Xbox Live. You can only have 100 friends on your friends list. I used to be so into it that I only could keep pros on my list. This is 12 years ago. I literally would remove my brother because I had too many pros on my list.
That's so funny. Yeah, like I think also our generation is raised with sort of this idealistic sort of genuine approach to online gaming, whereas like we use that space to connect with people genuinely because it was a new like
well, actually,
you know,
I want to expand upon that. I want to expand upon that because I feel like in the early days, like I remember playing like Gears of War, Assassin's Creed, all these games. It's like back in those days, I remember meeting people in person. It was like a way different feeling than what I thought it would be. But just like you met Mr. Mustard or whatever, and he was encouraging, you're like, you know what, this guy's nice. Maybe he had a chance, but
well, like I knew that already.
It's not just that he's a virgin, but that definitely adds to the.
Yeah, it's just like the mannerisms, like people like reading body language is really important too.
Right. So exactly. So I think like internet communication is kind of like a spin-off of communication that like is also a learned skill. That like I feel like knowing what you want and like you know what I mean, like it's weird.
And also I feel like internet communities these days like they can get so big. Like a Discord community can have like hundreds and thousands of people, and so these places where people gather in order to be communicative are now so large as well. Whereas like a Ventrilo server or a TeamSpeak server, you paid for a certain number of slots. So let's say there were like 20 slots on your server, so you could only have 20 people in the server in different chat rooms. So say there's like groups of 3, but that's still only 20 people that can be online at a certain time because technology back then was like stretching it. You know, it was a new thing.
Oh, like right.
And I remember like having a microphone. People didn't just have microphones. Like computer microphones were like niche and expensive, and like you didn't have one unless like you had some weird like job or
absolutely.
So I feel like the size of like communities is different, and so like it's easier to focus on people and like those connections when it's smaller. And I find myself like getting like melancholy. Yeah, because like I really love exactly, and then I try really hard. Go ahead. No, you go ahead. I'm talking too much. Cut me off.
I get like anxiety when I look in a Discord server and I see like hundreds of inactive people.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's funny you mention that. I can remember playing like Second Life and RuneScape and all this stuff.
Oh my god,
on a
Second
fucking
Life.
white corded phone, talking on three-way to my friends till like 6 in the morning. A fucking corded phone.
So funny.
Like, what? That's fucking insane. Could you imagine telling like that kid who's 17? Yeah. Back when we used to game, we literally held a phone to our ear.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Remember the first Xbox Live mics? Oh my god.
Me and my friend used to tie a phone around our heads.
Yes.
Oh
my god, I love it.
Both hands.
Point! Get a point!
Ryan, point.
I'm trying. I killed somebody. I'm trying.
But yeah, like my big ambition with like Discord and Twitch is just like trying to have that. I want that like sort of community connection. I want to like create that space for people like how I had when I was a kid.
Well, if I'm being honest, this is your channel, your server, right?
Yeah.
I have to say, I'm very picky in nature, if you haven't noticed, and I dug it. Like, from the picture, to the name, to the type of people I met in here.
Yes!
So.
Sick. I love it. Thank you.
The only thing I'll say is, there's a ton of people who I just don't know who they are, but that's...
Yeah, same here. It came to this point where, like, I was the one inviting every single person. And then it was, like, a little group, and sometimes people would be like, hey, can I invite this person? And I was like, yeah. Right. And then it came to be...
They have ways to make it, like, very nerdy. Like, oh, if you're this active, you can be in this
yeah, I should really get more savvy on like Discord technology and settings. It's just something I have to sit with, watch maybe a YouTube video or two if I have a question, but really just go through every menu in Discord and like figure it out. Cause like what happened was there was like
Winston Arissa.
There was like a teenager that was invited to Discord, and then that teenager, you know, he was kind of annoying and pretty immature, but it's fine to deal with. But then he started inviting a lot of other really immature people, and like that's when people stopped liking to be in Discord because those people would just be annoying. And you know, everyone in this Discord is like too nice to say anything, so like it was just kind of like avoid them. So, but it's become a lot more active since then. People got banned and like, whoops,
Yeah.
I should have healed before I tried to sleep. But yeah, I should be moderating more, but I justify being lazy by that. Oh, it's not that big of a server.
All the people I met here were super kind and super nice.
The law of
I'll try.
attraction.
Genji behind.
Kill his little ass. That is fat. That was fat.
Hog slept if you want to rush him. Oh, never mind. Wow. Oh, okay. Great job. Was not expecting that. Go nipples.
Go nipples!
Alright, let's see.
Oh, I gotta sneeze. Don't sneeze!
Watch Genji. Genji's up top. Careful, Genji. Nice. Nice Genji kill. Move up, move up, move up.
They're all in that room.
Go in the room. Go in the room.
He's one nips.
Thank you.
What are your dreams, Dub? Tell me.
We can talk all night, but
I love it! Don't threaten me with a good time.
honestly, well, I mean, honestly, I don't know. I've always had this, like, I mean, oh, look, I don't think that, like, people should just have one idea, right? But I'll tell you a variation of something I've thought of, you know? And that is, like, you know, like, you see, like, Shroud and his girl, right? And you're like, look at this cute little guy who's like a pro gamer, and then he's got his cute Binance girlfriend, and they're both streamers, and they're both multi-millionaires, and they're both humble, and they're both cute. I'm like, I'm just as good as him if I really tried. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Tried my ass off. If I absolutely tried my ass off. Maybe not at Counter-Strike though. He's fucking fluid. and then I'm like, I love the idea of like supporting somebody else who's also into things I'm into.
Oh yeah, that's a 9FP thing. Just we're great support characters. That's why I play support characters in games, because I'm just like being myself, just in a game.
Yeah, I mean, just making a living doing what you love, and I know that it can easily happen because I've already brought it a little bit into existence. I manage an artist, an electronic artist, who literally is making like the most groundbreaking music right now. Like he's making like sounds that Skrillex makes sound like a baby, and it's like I just love people who are into like creative endeavors, gaming, music, art.
Same. Like I kind of wish when I was younger in my 20s that like I posted roommate ads where it was like seeking other creatives, like, and so I could have surrounded myself in like that creative environment,
But
whether
I love
whatever
people, I love people who can kind of combine the two. Like I don't, like, you know what I mean? Like I don't want like some like because I've seen plenty of those guys who are just like too on the art side, and then like you get to their like you come home and it's like paint on the floor and like they spent 6 months making one painting and like they're living off their mom and dad and like they're 37. You know, like that's cool.
Yeah,
but,
yeah,
like, like
I know.
you gotta have some like self-care and independence and like reality about you. Like a little bit of business sense is sexy.
I totally feel you.
But I don't know, dreams. I don't know. Like I want to become financially independent, like off grid. I don't want to live off grid, completely off grid.
Yes.
But I like the idea of living pretty
sustainably.
Like, yeah, sustainably. Like the whole zero toxic like thing, like
zero waste.
Some people do.
Yeah.
You know what some people do? Like, what would a perfect Saturday look for you? Honestly, a perfect Saturday would be just like any other day because I want the days to all blend into one another.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
I think I'm very into like financial independence. Like I have a lot of books on like health and like how much money it takes.
Have you seen like the FIRE subreddit?
Yeah.
I feel like you'd be into that.
I'm into like a variation of that. So a lot of the guys on there are like, yeah, but I like that.
Yeah.
I'm not like into the like. I'm like a little more practical than a lot of them though. Like a lot of them are like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna go like live in like Thailand so I can save like 50%. Like no, like you know what I mean? Like I'm not geo hacking my life to retirement, shit like that, like weird shit. Well,
yeah.
I think it's cool. I think it's neat. I'm just a little more realistic about it. Like,
I know what you mean.
Creating passive income and stuff like that. Go off.
Good job!
Oh my god, great job, guys. Woo! I finished all my cherries.
I think getting to a level to where like you're financially free, you're like at the peak of like your health and relationship that like
How much a year you want to make?
How much a year do I want to make?
Yeah, to be at that point.
It's not how much I want to make as much as how much I want to work to make what I'm making.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say it that way. Yes.
So I would rather make $50,000 and work 12 hours a week than make $100,000 work 40 hours.
Yeah, because money only affects your level of happiness up to about 80K. So like money does buy happiness up to $80,000, but
what if the work is whatever makes you happy?
Yeah, like, but that level of happiness, like, what people don't realize is that financial security brings about, like, a level of happiness that you can't achieve. Like there human stress levels, like, if your shelter, if your food, and, like, your social life are taken care of, like, you're a happy human. And for people, like, money solves the problem of shelter and solves the problem of food. And
the thing is, my best friend who's this artist, he gets really into conspiracy theories and money systems and stuff. And like he talks about how like you know how like the world like looked back at racism and was like, I can't imagine like we used to do what we did to black people, right? Even though some people still show like signs of that, right?
Signs of what?
like racism still.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
For the most part, it's pretty abolished, right?
Yeah.
And like we look at that, and like especially progressive areas, we're like, can you imagine like what they used to do to black people, right? That's like a thing. Well, our whole thing is like, the world's gonna look back hundreds of years from now, and they might be like, oh my god, can you imagine?
Whoops,
that they
sorry,
made
my bad. Back call.
products?
Yeah.
Oh my god, can you imagine that they did this? And,
Yeah.
And one of those things is going to be the concept. It could be the concept of money, but
Oh, for sure.
Sadly, like Nips, like our, especially America, as you know, it's just too. Like, my friend gets really into it. I gotta invite him in here one time because he'll give you his consensus on it, and he gets really deep. Like, he gets into the most deep you can ever get on corruption.
Like, my personal conspiracy theory, like, you know, the money does buy happiness, and how, like, I feel like the government wants poor people to, like, you know, because poor people will have babies, and, like, that, like, you know, if you're just going by, like, statistics of, like, demographics of, like, which demographics are producing the most humans, like, which ones are the most productive workers and things like that, like, and if you look at, like, the COVID stimulus check, you know, if human happiness is affected by money up to $80,000 a year in income, and you look at, say, the COVID relief.
How many friends during COVID got pregnant?
Yeah,
that time.
Yeah, that too. But like,
really good point.
But like the stimulus check, you received a stimulus check if you made under 80,000. So like, the government's attempt to like make the lower class a little bit happier through the stimulus check, and that just so happens to be the same like the way they divided up who gets the checks and who doesn't was like made like just so happens to be the same $80,000. Like, to me that's like too much of a coincidence.
Yeah, I also feel like they just made it to make people silent and not to get very agitated when something sketchy is happening.
I agree.
You just give them a little bit their little cookie treats.
Yeah,
so they just have
diverting attention. Absolutely crazy.
Well, we don't. Yeah.
Alright guys, I have to go for a little bit. Fun games, fun talking.
Fun games. Have a good night. It was awesome hanging out with you.
I
we'll see
might
you
be
again.
back.
You're gonna come back for movie night?
Yeah, I'll post on Discord. We can like.
I have some other commitments, but who knows? Oh, I'm having a LASIK surgery this Friday, so I might be blind.
Oh wow. Is it like good LASIK? Like you have glasses and you're getting laser surgery, so you don't have to wear glasses?
Yeah, that's the concept.
Post it before and after. No, I'm just kidding.
That's funny.
Alright, see ya.
See ya. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't want to get too deep with her, but did you also feel this urge to like talk about? I did. I just didn't know where like I wanted to go with it.
With what?
Just the whole like money system and stuff. It's like.
Yeah, like.
She's like, why can't? She's like, why? You know, and it's like, I don't know. I don't know. There's too many people who hate the concept of money, but it just they go in a continuous loop. You'll just won't go anywhere until like the world really gets. I don't know if it'll ever get out of the concept of money. It dates back way too.
Yeah, I think so. Like, if you like one thing. So when I was in European civilization class, it was the only AP class I ever took in high school, because I was like, European civilization, like Renaissance, like artwork, like I'm down for this. Like, I love, like, I don't know, European civilization history is like beautiful. You have so much, like there's so much history. That's the oldest part of the world, you know. And like my teacher was we were on the subject of absolute power and what that meant, and how like the society functioned, how the church influenced, you know, like the monarch, and how the monarch had this absolute power because they were chosen by God, and blah 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 blah. And the professor, like teacher, he proposed a question. He was like there's a quote, so like, does absolute power corrupt? absolutely, or like, so are corrupt people attracted to those positions, or does those positions of power corrupt the person? And so there was like, you know, teenagers that, you know, like, oh, like, you know, we all have like different ideas and everything, but I think, you know, there's a quote by Michelle Obama where it's like, when you're in that position of power, it doesn't reveal who you are, but it like, I don't know. Like I feel like big positions are attracted. Like my personal stance is that like it's both, because crimes happen. There's like crimes of like circumstance where, like, you know, the crime wouldn't have happened, but this, you know, individual with a certain mindset or whatever like came across an opportunity where they're like, I could commit this crime and I think I can get away with it. You know, like this person left their purse in their car and they had their windows rolled half down. Like, I can commit this crime because I feel a likelihood of like getting away with it. And so I feel like positions offering money will attract those type of people where it's like, I can have this opportunity, like I can like have this job that comes with these opportunities, and I'll have the right circumstances in order to commit crimes. Maybe that's not their intention going into that, but like, you know, in my job, I'm not like a big person. I'm not a supervisor or whatever, but there's loopholes in my job where like I could get away with making certain mistakes that would cause like patients harm. There's no reason for me to like purposefully make these mistakes. It's only going to make my life harder. But there are holes I've been able to identify in the system where harm could happen. Mistakes could be available. Like same with like waitressing. There was a woman that got fired. She was entering tips higher than the amount that was written on the checks. And there was this opportunity of like, oh, no one sees their bank account and checks that.
Yeah, except me.
And so she got away with it for like hundreds. And then there was that one person called the restaurant and was like, hey, I thought I wrote this amount. Can you check it? And then they went into her records and then they found all the discrepancies. So I think it's a matter of opportunity, and I feel like those positions of power are met with a lot of trust. So like you trust that person in that position to do the right thing, you know? And if that person is open to having like negotiable morals due to like a circumstance of a situation, then yeah, I feel like a lot of harm is gonna happen. And like, does that make sense? Like I feel like it might attract like a certain like sociopaths. I feel like positions of power attract like sociopaths because their brain
I agree with,
they want that.
The positions of power bring out the but I'm just like blown away because I'm like going back to the kind of having epiphany moments of like, not that I'm seeing you as like in this way, but like I'm just thinking how I met this girl one time.
Speak freely. Yeah, go for it.
I met this girl one time and it was like we met off a dating app too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not that I'm seeing you in that way at all, but I'm just saying, you know, respectfully. But you know, you can't help it but think about it when it's like the opposite sex, whatever, you know, just natural biological thinking. And we're here being intelligent people having discussion, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can't help but think like this girl that I hooked up with one time, like how I felt going to dinner with her and hooking up with her that one time. That's not where my mind's at, but I'm just thinking about how like I'm thinking about how like the lack of like intelligent conversations I'm having, not only with like the same sex but the opposite sex, and it's like kind of nourishing mentally to have those conversations. Because like I don't know if it's like a West Coast thing or if that's idiotic to say, or like, but like sometimes you need to surround yourself with people that like mentally stimulate you.
Absolutely.
So you want to continue to mentally stimulate yourself.
Exactly.
So you can continue to mentally stimulate them.
Yes.
Right? And whether that's reading or like learning and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes it makes you reflect on shit.
Oh, absolutely. Like I've
I don't know
felt
if it's because I come from. I don't know.
no, like that's a thing INFPs struggle with, and like when I discovered this is a common theme of like INFPs, I really related to it. How like we can
Dub's not faking it.
yeah, like, and I feel like INFPs have this power of like in the conversation we're able to like sort of suss out what our other party member needs, like sort of like what they're hoping for in the conversation, like validation or support and things like that. And so I feel like INFPs approach conversations from more of an objective viewpoint, where it's like you are actively listening and you're very engaged in this conversation and you're very present with this person, but you also have this sort of like tactician view of the map and like fog of war of, you know, you have this like this view of like how this interaction is. I'm meeting this person, like what are the dialogue options I can choose, like where's this night gonna go. Like you can kind of like lead conversations with people, and yeah, like it's excruciating trying to talk with someone and just relating to them all the time, but then like when you try to get them to relate to you, it doesn't quite work. It's like a, I don't know, it's like a ketchup bottle or something, like the valve only goes one way. And so I've encountered that with people throughout my life where like I can have that empathy towards them or that sort of understanding, but like they can't reciprocate that back, whether it's due to like different ways we were raised, the different people we surround ourselves with, the different like avenues.
Like, I really value easy talking and natural talking to people.
Same.
I really do. Honestly, even if I met like a homie, like a dude that was cool, like it'd be cool to meet new homies, you know?
Yeah.
And just like see where it goes. And like,
yes.
I don't know. Like I kind of subscribe to this whole. I don't know. I like my monogamy. Don't get me wrong, and I probably will never veer off from that. But I do see why people are branching into polygamous relationships.
Yeah.
I don't think I could be comfortable doing that. But I think the idea around a polygamous relationship in general, like holistically, is kind of interesting. This idea where like it's like a hostile lifestyle. I'm not saying like go back and be unstable and live in a shithole. But like the idea of like relationships, holistic healthness of like, I don't know, like, you know what I'm trying to go with that?
Yeah, like I can kind of give an opinion on polygamy a little bit, because I was in a friend group where I was friends with like 4 polygamists basically. Like I was friends with 2 couples that had open marriages, and that, so like but it's kind of it's weird because that sort of friendship wasn't the most healthy.
Yeah, I don't.
So
yeah,
like
I don't mean like that. I mean just like a subset of polygamy of where like, I don't know. I guess just like the nature of like, there's too many people who like start relationships and end them and then just slice them out of their lives and shit.
Oh yeah, like me.
And, like don't. Dude.
Yeah. I'm pretty like.
Get in or get out.
Yeah, but I think I subconsciously did that because that was the baseline of how I was taught relationships end. Like a childhood of divorce, like from a very messy divorce, I was taught that like, you know, you can't, subconsciously taught that like you can't be friends with your ex. Like they're like, you know, when you break up with someone, they want to get revenge on you. Like, so, because my mom was a very toxic, like spiteful, she is a very spiteful, toxic person. Compulsive liar, con artist. And so like seeing how much damage someone who you used to be close with can cause when they decide that they want to be your enemy and not your friend. That gave me a very black and white way of thinking for relationships, where it ends, I just move on.
Right, and I think a lot of times too, people could benefit from like kind of the friendship before dating kind of thing. A lot of people don't do that. They kind of just rush into the dating, or they have a one night stand and they're like, "Well, we're boyfriend girlfriend," right? Like, that
I think
to me is just
people get caught up in what they want and what they think they want. I think people try really hard to be in relationships because they want it, but they don't really evaluate what they want out of the relationship. And people don't communicate, and they're not very skilled at communication. So when problems happen, like you could be like me. Like, I used to be scared of every sort of confrontation imaginable because I was taught through like my traumatic childhood that confrontation is bad. Confrontation leads to harm. And so, like, for me, it took a long time for me to just confront someone about a very simple feeling that's not a big deal, but that I couldn't have that confrontation without Niagara Falls on my face and hyperventilating. And so, like, when you want genuine communication with people, like, you have to like have that vulnerability. You have to have the courage to speak up. You have to like identify, like, you know, like I didn't work on my confrontation for a very long time because I didn't realize like that's what was happening to me. And so people that get into relationships and they don't understand their own ways that they communicate, like if you don't understand like for example, like if I get upset, I get quiet because then I start thinking. I live inside my mind. And so if you start identifying like your human reactions to things, like your emotional reaction, then you're able to more talk about the problem. Because behavior, like negative human interaction or negative human behavior, is a symptom of a problem. It's not the problem. Not that toxic friend that you have that's being toxic to you. That toxicity is not the problem. That toxic behavior is a symptom of a bigger problem that they're having. So like, does that make sense? So like, it's about recognizing your negative. You don't really have what?
I mean, I try not to like even include anybody who gives me that kind of toxic energy.
Well, like, but it could be simple things where, like, I don't know, maybe someone cuts you off in the car in a grocery store and you just kind of like grip your steering wheel tighter and you just kind of sigh. That could be like your negative reaction. Like, are you like aware of your bodily reactions to things? Like do you have physical tics that are observable by other people? Like, are negative reactions when you experience something negative, does it all happen inside your mind? I think people need to answer those own questions. Like they should, I feel like, in my opinion, you should be able to write like a sort of human diagnostic manual. Like, LitaBot version 5.0 is currently experiencing mood swings, and these
are the kind of things that like I wish like in a relationship I had someone to like talk to about.
Yeah, like, I mean, you could talk to your partner about this, like, but if you don't want to involve your partner in your own like path of self-discovery, like, find a therapist, find a friend. Like, I'm down. I love having these conversations, like conversations for the sake of like self-improvement or like working things out. I love, like, that's so productive, like mentally productive.
Especially if it's really fruitful. Like, it seems like, you know, you and I definitely could have a, you know, what do we call it, like symbiotic relationship?
Absolutely. I'm all for that. Like, I don't think, you know, I've been around a lot of judgmental people in my life, and so
people who are just takers and not givers.
Yeah. Or just don't have like compassion. Like, I feel like if you what I want to teach like my kids is that, like, you know, if they're afraid of human interaction or anything like that, like, I just want to tell them, like, if you are approaching someone to talk to them with the mindset of like, I'm gonna understand them so fucking hard, like if you have this like earnest and honest mindset of interacting with another human, I feel like you're not gonna have a bad time. Like, if that person is so inept in being able to decipher human behavior, like, it's not on you. But I think other humans are able to recognize sincerity when it's, like, really there.
Yeah.
So, but, like...
My thing is like, the mental stimulation. Because I feel like...
Yeah.
In a way, I don't know if I already talked about this, but... In a way, I feel like the years of being online, it's almost like, in a way, like, we're much older than we are.
Absolutely. Like, I agree with that. I've aged beyond my years through internet social interactions.
Yeah, because, like, if you think about it, like I've been talking and seeing different cultures on the internet for over, like...
Yeah, you're exposed to that.
Yeah, and it's like, a lot of our peers, right, have, or not to the degree that we have.
Yeah.
Not all our peers, you know.
Yeah, that's why I really love like talking to Mustard and he's like, I've said this, I've complimented him behind his back to other people and how I appreciate this aspect of Mustard's personality where, like, he unprompted will volunteer his unique perspective of like of a conversation that's happening, you know, like, so people will just be exchanging ideas and then he'll be like, I don't know if you know this, but like I'm Muslim and like in my culture we do this. And so like I love that he's like, I don't sense any fear behind that because politics and religion are tough subjects to really have open conversations and compassionate conversations about. And so I really love that, like, you know, he's Muslim. He is, you know, his history of like growing up in America, like coming from Kurdistan and like what his family had to go through, you know, like their house getting egged because like racist Americans think they're terrorists. And, you know, like, people, I feel like a lot of people would be wanting to hide that aspect of their personality out of fear of it painting them with a certain bias that the person might have. But I really love that he's always open to like offer like, oh yeah, like in my culture we do this and we do that, and so I think it's really cool that Americans do this, and that I think it's really cool that you do that because blah blah blah, it's so different from me. And if, you know, if we just had this conversation and we left it at, he's like, oh yeah, that's really cool, that's really interesting that you think that way, or yeah, I totally agree with you. Like, it's different being like, I totally agree with you versus my culture is completely different, this is how, and I still agree with you. Like, I don't know. Like, I really like the offering of different perspectives.
Vulnerability.
Like, I think valuing a perspective that, like, you can never have that. Like, you know, growing up in a completely different religion, like, I was never raised with religion. So someone raised with religion is going to have a completely, and depending on the religion.
Why do I see you as, like, that girl on like 90 Day Fiance who's dating a Muslim dude, and like you're just totally like accepting, like bring me in, like you do seem yeah, one thing about you, it's funny because I've only known you for a little bit, you seem very adaptable. I
think yes, I would selfishly agree with you because I think one of the best traits of human, we're adaptable. That's like why we're flourishing on this earth.
I'll let you flex on that too, because I don't think I touch your level of it. I mean, I think I am, but I think that's something where I felt like your strength exceeds me. But that's cool.
Well, I don't know if you've ever done the Ocean test. So Ocean is another, like, I did MBTI and then I discovered Ocean because Ocean's the
Can we do that?
Yeah, go for it. I took my I recorded when I did my ocean test. I did my ocean test on stream. But it's like the more modern standard rather than MBTI. Like it's ocean is like the modern psychological standard that psychologists use, I believe, in personality behavioral analysis. But in my ocean test, and I took it quite a few times because I was like, holy shit, these numbers, like I was like falling in the scales, like really like certain. I wasn't landing in the middle anywhere. And I took it multiple times, and each time I scored 100% on the openness category. And like openness has to do with like abstract thinking and open, your ability to be like adaptable in situations and open to experiences and things like that. So like you observing that and telling me, I'm like, hell yeah, that 100% ocean O. Like, I like that about myself. After I discovered I like scored high on openness, I was like, that's who I want to be. That's what I'm so happy. Like I've achieved, I don't know. Like I see myself, like my mind, who I am, my personality, it will always be a work in progress. I don't think there'll ever be a point where I'm like truly happy with like who I am, or like my state of being. I always want to improve and be a better version of myself. So like, I don't know. The ocean test was really empowering for me because I was like, hell yeah, I've met one of the goals of like how I want to be.
I would take that one step further and say, I think it's beyond just wanting to be a better version of yourself. It's you want to put yourself in what others people's shoes are.
Absolutely. Oh god, that's so fun. Like, why wouldn't you want to do that?
And like, you feel like there's so many shoes left unfilled.
Yeah.
That you can fill. Like, you like empathizing with others and going through experiences, right?
I love that.
We lost.
Damn it. It's okay. I mean, honestly, we've been winning all night, so.
Should I game still, or should I do this ocean test?
Yeah, let's do the ocean test. We'll just like sit and chill. Okay. I don't think do I have a just chatting screen? Oh, well, it's like lame. I don't think my chat, whatever.
Are you good tonight, or are you going to bed early?
Wait,
I'm not going to be up forever, but.
Yeah. Well, I'm having a fun time streaming, and James can hear me from across the apartment, so like he knows what I'm doing. Like he just kind of knows. He's like, you can chill, like just like when he knows I'm having like a really fun time, he's
Okay.
Yeah, like he's cool. Like he supports me streaming. Like I have no plans tonight.
I just knew you were on that like earlier sleep schedule there for a bit last time I was talking to you.
Yes, that was because my stepson, I still stumble over like the title. I should just say stepson, but he is visiting his mom in Tennessee for 3 weeks, so we don't have a child dictating like a schedule. So normally I would be off at 8 because I read him a book before he goes to bed, and yeah. So now like we don't have a kid for 3 weeks, so like my schedule is mine. So let me look up this.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'll find the test. You take your time. What's this? Ooh, my personality. Oh, was it this? My personality test? Was it this? Is it that? Is it yourpersonality.net? Which one is it? You know what? I could just go to the my YouTube account. Let's see. Like the only video. I gotta work on uploading my stuff. Wow, I have ocean test. Here we go. Oh gosh, can I just go to the, here we go, video link. Let's not play it. Good, it's muted. Okay, I don't want to, oh god. Ah! What is it? Shit, I didn't, okay, let's go. Okay, let me fast forward into the video. What is this website called? This is the paid, Understand Myself. That's the website. Understand Myself. Okay, I found it. All right. I'll just paste it in here for any of you guys that want to do this. So it is paid, but I'm a nerd and I like these behavioral like analysis type quizzes. Made by psychologists. Like that's why I did the paid version. I've taken tons of personality typing quizzes. Like I feel like the more, like if I take like a million of them and they give like all these like different answers, like I can like take the commonality between all these tests and then like, you know, it's just more data to kind of support the findings or whatever. So Dub, here we go. Welcome back. How do I get to the, here we go, open chat. So here we go. That's the website I use to do the ocean test. But this is paid. I think it's like $10 to take the test. I forget. But I've done a lot of these personality tests, and this one was cool. It's called the Big Five Aspect Scale Report. Let's see. But if you want a free version, I can just Google like ocean.
I mean, I don't mind paying, but I mean.
Let me Google it. I'll like even retake it with you. Okay, here we go. Oh wait. Ocean test. Big Five Ocean. Oh, did I take it at this website? I think I did. Science of People. Let's see. Big Five test. Let's see. Open Psychometrics. There's a lot of websites. Let me see. Okay, I think this one. This is the least. Okay, this site has like no ads. It's simple like HTML. It looks like it's gonna be the best one. The websites that are like try to sell you stuff and have a ton of ads, I like don't trust them. This one, Open Source Psychometrics Project, that .org, and it's a .org.
Begin assessment.
All right, I'll click it too. Begin assessment.
Oh, it's like a scan.
Oh yeah, okay. It's gonna be a long one. All right, I'm taking it with you. All right, I should share my screen with stream. You know what? I might like hit my bong while I do this because that's fun.
I am going to
join
mute
me.
My mic.
Oh.
No, I'll join you.
Fuck yeah. Okay. All right. Let me exit out. I don't want to dox myself, so let me. I showed you my Remente. I feel like we're connect. Like I've never shown anyone my Remente before. Okay, I don't have anything up that's gonna. Oh, let's get rid of my bookmarks bar so no one can see that. Okay. All right.
Just taking the tests.
Yeah. I gotta do Twitch backend things. So yeah. Let me do capture. Wait, no. Display capture. Here we go. Wait. Why is... Oh, yeah. It's like... I don't know why it's so small. Oh, maybe my resolution. Boom. That's not the... Here we go. All right. Hold up. Don't mind. me. Just talking to myself. Okay, here we go. Boot up. All right. Wait, where's Discord? Here we go. Okay, so I muted myself. All right. Let's move OBS a little bit. Oof, come on, there we go. All right, okay. So, Ocean. For those of you who haven't taken it, it's a psychological personality typing test. If you want to take it, I'll post it. Boom. This is a free version. It's a lot of questions. All right, so let's try and slam through because he's already ahead of me. I'm the life of the party. See, all right. I think too much about these things because I've been told I'm the life of the party. Should I just ask Dub if I'm the life of the party? I'm just gonna say sure. I like kind of sure. I feel a little concerned for others.
You're not the life of the party. Neither am I. Let's face it.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Oh my god, it's so true. I'm not. I'm just gonna be neutral. I'm at the party. I extremely feel concern for others, and I am definitely not always prepared. I get stressed out easily.
You can mute your mic again if you want. I'm
Okay.
gonna mute. I just thought I would.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so James can help me take this test if you want. But it's also like a personal. I think you're supposed to like take it by yourself.
Yeah.
I've done this.
I just came in here to poke you about the time.
Yeah, I know. I know it's 8:30. I'm sorry, babe. I just like streaming.
Okay.
I'm having fun. Okay, so I'm always prepared. Disagree. I have a rich vocabulary. I'd say sure. Like, I slightly agree, yeah. I don't talk a lot. I'm interested in people. Fuck, yeah. Oh my god, I leave my belongings around. I'm relaxed most of the time. I'd say no. I'm like... Since meeting James, I'd say yeah. No, I have a lot going on in my mind. Difficulty? No. I do feel comfortable around people, but like, I don't prefer to be around people. I insult people? Disagree. I definitely try. I like to Sherlock Holmes people. Pay attention to details. I would like to think I do. I worry about things. Actually, not anymore. I'm not a big worrier anymore. Very vivid. I keep in the background. I would say past Lita, yes. Current Lita, no. Sympathize? Oh, fuck yeah. Make a mess? Oh, I make tons of messes. Well, not so much anymore. Seldom feel blue? Holy shit. Would I actually... I can, like, see how my depression has, like, pretty much vanished. Because I'm like, what? I don't cry that much anymore. Like, seldom feel blue. Yeah. Wow. Improvement. Disagree. I start conversations. Oh, yeah, I do. I would say disagree. Fully disagree. Oh, yeah. Easily disturbed. I'd say a little bit of yeah. Like, I have to avert my eyes for some things, like documentaries that I watch. I do have excellent ideas. Thank you so much. Oh my god, this is... No, I have so much. I have a soft heart. I'd say yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I get upset easily. I don't know. I have to say yes. I have to be honest. Do not... What the fuck? No. I talk to a lot of different people at parties. I don't go to parties anymore, so I don't know. I'm not really interested in others. I'd say disagree. I like order. I mean, everyone likes some order. I don't know. Change my mood a lot. Oh, fuck. I think, yeah. I wear my heart in my sleeve for sure. I'm trying to go through this really quickly, though. I'm quick to understand things. I feel, yeah. Don't like to draw attention. Not anymore. I'd say disagree. Agree. Not as much as I would like, though. I shirk my duties. Oh, yeah, for sure I do. I get lazy. Frequent mood swings. Not anymore. I use difficult words. Maybe sometimes. Don't mind. Depends. And there's power in being the center of attention. You can influence people more. But I use my powers for good, not evil. Feel others' emotions for sure. I kind of follow a schedule now. Definitely don't get irritated easily. Oh, fuck yeah. Quiet around strangers. I'd say disagree now. I used to be. Wow, I'm such a different person. I make people feel at ease. Not in the past. Definitely not. Depends on who it is. I'm exacting in my work. I'd say yeah, for sure. Often feel blue. I thought we talked about this. I'm absolutely full of ideas. Sure. Sure, yeah, let's do it. Fuck yeah. I didn't know I would be providing percentages. Wow, look at this. Oh, okay. All right. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of oh fuck, I'm spilling. Oh shit, what the fuck? 20-year-old Lita is like, you're spilling the weed. Ooh. Okay, so we're looking at percentage of adults that live alone. Oh, this is hard because I feel like with income, gotta think of income, these people with families, if they have a family, like the percentage of millennials versus boomers are still like the biggest generation, but they're like old, but are they too old now to where they need living assistance? I feel like this is gonna be like a low number. Zero to 100. Oh yeah, makes sense. Have flown on a plane. Ooh, we getting some. Oh, I like these quests. Spicy. Ooh. Okay. All right, I'm thinking so hard on these. Have a driver's license. Oh my god, if this was Japan, it would be like what? Like 20% maybe? Are Catholic? Native American? Whoa. Okay. I think 10% is being generous. Atheist, military. Oh, I want to see what other people said. Okay. I feel like this is a low number, not a high one. Okay. Are white American adults that are white? Fuck. Let's do like 40%? I don't know. Military veteran? I have no idea. I have nothing to base this off of. Fuck. Well, I live in a big military city. But I haven't met tons of military people. But James was like telling me about, he was like, yeah, I bet that dude over there, like we'll be out like in public, just random, just movie theater, shopping, it doesn't matter what it is, and I'll see him like staring off into the distance, or someone will like pass by in front, and we're just like on the same connection. He doesn't really need to point anyone out. Like if he starts talking about someone or pointing someone out, like I'll know we're just on the same wavelength. And so someone will pass and he'll be like, I think that guy's like in the military because his mustache ends at his lip, like the end of his lip. And I was like, he's like, yeah, like it's part of uniform, like you can have a mustache, but they're only allowed if they like end at the lip, or like the way like people's hair are cut, or like, you know, when he got out of the military he started growing facial hair because he could, and you know, so it's like, it's, I don't know, I love like knowing interesting random little things about that. So like now when I see people who have mustaches that end at their lips, I'm like, I know something about you, bro. Like, I don't know, it's fun. Okay, I'm still lives alone. Let's do like 45. Let's be outrageous. Like, is that 45%? Let's be outrageous. Lives alone, 45%. No. Let's do like 30. No, 45% of Americans. Let's just do it. I've flown in a plane. I think like 30. I think I ran across that statistic recently, but I don't remember exactly what it was saying. Oh, gosh. Damn it. Okay, so have read a book in the past year. I've read a book in the past year. What percent? What statistic am I part of? I want to see the numbers for this. I'm gonna be so disappointed. Okay, I'm spending so much time on this. Have read a book in the past year. Well, children. How many children? There's more. Are there more children than adults? You know, because then like children are required to read. Well, but they wouldn't be taking this quiz. How many adults? Oh God, I'm gonna say 20%. I don't have hope for humanity. Are Jewish. Fuck, I never thought about this. Are people concerning themselves with this? Are Jewish? I don't know. I've never been like, are you Jewish? Like, I think I've been friends with Jewish people, but it wasn't the center of our relationship. And I don't know. Holy fuck. I have no basis. Like, I can't make this decision on any facts. This is gonna be a shot in the dark. We are interested in your perception of society. I guess this is hard for me because like I'm like, well, my perception is wrong. Like immediately I'm putting in a number being like, I'm wrong. Like there's no way, like any number I click is like, I don't have any data to go off of it. I guess it's like my like optimism, pessimism, like oh, this is so okay. This is really hard for me. I don't like this. I love it. I hate it. 35. I haven't done that number yet. Have a passport. Holy shit. Okay, this is like, I feel like this is gonna be like, I feel like it's not that high of a number. Live in Texas. I don't know why this is funny to me. Live in Texas. It's so funny. I mean, yeah, it's like the biggest state, right? Unless Alaska. No, Alaska's the biggest state, right? Texas. This is such a funny question. Everyone in Texas has a passport. Are members of a union. I'm pessimistic about this one because I feel like people have a bad view of unions. And being raised by a Republican father, I distinctly remember like when I got a job or like I was job searching for the first time, like I was like in high school, I didn't have a job, and he like asked me, he was like, does it have a union? And I was like child me being like, what the fuck is a union? And like child, I was like, I don't know. And he's like, good. Like, and he was just like, I could see like his hate towards like unions or whatever. And so child me that like is absorbing information just purely because of the like parental figure I have trust in, and like being like, oh, unions are bad. And then when I was actually old enough to later, like years later, like landing a job and then like learning about unions and stuff and being interested in world history, like lots of documentaries, and being like, but unions are there to like protect workers. Like, and I'm like, why is that bad? Like, didn't understand, but like as a child, I was like, oh, unions are bad. Like, so like I don't really know anything about unions other than like the history of unions, and like I forget names. I'm like the cat of approximate knowledge, but like that guy that was like with the mobsters, my dad would know. Like, he's really good with names. I'll say stuff like this. I'll be like, I watched a documentary about this like thing and like these people I forgot the name of, and he'll be like, boom boom, and I'm like, fuck yeah. And then he'll usually say, I was there. Not for this one, but yeah, old mobsters basically got control of a union, and like, yeah, it originally, yeah. That's my history of unions. Mobsters connected with the union, and that's why some people don't like them. I don't know what percentage of Americans. Oh my gosh, 8:43. I'm taking so long. I should glance at this clock more often. Seeing as how there's like a hate for unions, like an irrational hate for them. I don't know if that's related to being Republican like my father is, or he just is. I don't know. I feel like they are not common. I don't think I have any union. There's a nurses union at the company I work for, but I don't know if there's like a overall. Is there a workers union? I think there is. But it's kind of strange. Like, it's kind of like a piece of paperwork that it's like, do you want to join a union? Because I remember, like, it's in your onboarding paperwork, what, like, when you're hired with a company is like, do you want to be contacted by the union, or like, do you want to be in the union or something like that? It's like very much brushed over and like no explanation. I'm gonna be optimistic though, and I'm gonna say like 55%, but that's wrong. No, because that would be like majority. I'm gonna say 40. Oh, hello? I'll say 40. Over 100,000? I'm gonna do 40 again. Maybe 30. Actually, no, let's do 30. Ooh, let's do, oh, I feel like I'm gonna do like 30 or 40 for everything. Vegan or vegetarian? I feel like that number's increased lately. Oh, this is so high. Do I really have it? Let's say like 25. Oh god. Military veteran. Atheist. Say 60. No, because that's majority. I feel like atheists are a minority. Let's say 55. Are they doing atheist / agnostic? Because a lot of times they group it, but they didn't, so I don't think so. No. This is gonna be like 20. No, let's do 35. Military veteran. I want to say like 40. Let's just do 50. I don't have a 50 up here. Or a Catholic. Ooh, I'm gonna say like 60. Driver's license. I'm gonna say 80. Vegan. Actually 70. Let's do 70. Vegan, vegetarian. I'm gonna say 25. Let's do age in years, 30. Yes, I do. How long did it take me to take this test? Oh, gender? Oh, female. Yeah, sure. I guess it's not. I'm not gonna be good for your data set. I'm so sorry. It was flip-floppy on everything. Dub, did you get your results, or are you like taking longer than me, or was it embarrassingly? Like.
I finished mine and I DM'd you my results.
Oh shit. Okay, so I can see how long I've been taking. 8:32. Wow, I suck. Okay, let me DM you my results. Teehee. Yeah, just this. Doodaloop boom. Doodaloop boom. Okay. We're comparing ours side by side. Okay, so the red one, emotional stability. Hey, we're both pretty emotionally stable. High five. High five. Alright, the orangey one, we're kind of, yeah. I'm more agreeable than you. No, but we're still both, you're like really agreeable too. Look how high that thing is.
Dude, you're not conscientious as fuck.
No, even though I love planning tasks and things, and like we like task apps and stuff, I feel like you're way better at it than me. For sure, I get that impression. No doubt about it. Yeah, like this, hands down correct. Intellect, imagination. Sick. Cool. Yeah, I put points in all the imagination where it's like, do you have a good imagination? Just like 10, 100% yes.
Your extroversion's pretty high.
Yeah, I feel like because I answered questions where it's like something like, do you like being around, or I had a question about like crowds or being around people, where it's like, do you like being around people? And I was just like, yeah, like those questions I have to take really literally. It's not like, do you like being around people, but do you have to recharge after? Or like, there was no question where it's like, do you have to recharge after being around people? It was just really like, are you okay talking to people, like approaching someone? And I'm like, yeah, I could do that. But then it's like, it's really stressful afterwards. Maybe I'll like have to take a minute. So I feel like the questions weren't very balanced in that regard. But yeah, I'm probably more extroverted. I've learned to be a lot more extroverted. This is like an increased score from what I used to get.
What next? Dude.
There's
Keep the stream rolling, shall we?
Well, I should get off soon. My my James over there, he came to remind me of the time while I was doing the test, so I should go hang out with him.
Okay.
But I will message you, and I'll tell you right now to let me know what type of anime you're looking for.
Yes, I'm trying to pass out some anime.
Cool. So yeah, just tell me like genres of like books or TV that you like, or like things that you like about TV shows, and like what kind of content. You know, like not everyone likes a slice of life. Some people only watch slice of life, where it's just, this is someone's life. It's peaceful. It's meant to. It's like the equivalent of putting up a TV recording of a fireplace. You know, it's just like something on that's comforting. Or you could be into like gruesome horror and like fucked up shit, which I've watched both, like either side of the spectrum. Just let me know, and I'll find something for you.
More tentacles? No.
More tentacle? Well, actually, I haven't watched like that side of anime. Like that's like hentai, but I mean, I have watched. I mean, I have watched hentai. I mean, don't get me wrong, there is a good hentai to enjoy, but tentacles, like, I can't really recommend any.
I'm just kidding.
But yeah, message me. Message me the type of anime.
Sounds good.
I'm currently watching, you saw Rent a Girlfriend. And then we started a few anime last night, so I can't really tell you the name of. But if you make an account for AniList or AniTrend, it's called AniTrend. I use it. If you like tracking stuff, you'll love tracking. I just finished catching up on Made in Abyss. That's a good one. That one's a heavy one, not for kids. Like yeah. It's like they go adventuring. There's like a civilization. There's like this hole that goes into nothing. Like it's just like imaginably long. Like no one's ever been to the bottom. And so like society starts like worshiping this hole. And like, you know, fast forward to modern day, they send like cave raiders, or they're not raiders, but they send like cave teams to like go descend into the hole. And like the thing is each layer is something different and has like crazy like monsters that are like rare monsters that they encounter, and they have like special abilities and things like that. And you know, there's like hidden dangers of going down into this like giant hole that no one knows where it goes. Like they just want to discover. And but also when you descend the giant hole in the ground, if you ever start going back up, if you ascend anywhere while you're inside the hole, there's like different deadly effects that'll happen to you. So you like can't turn your back. Like you have to, like you commit. Or there's consequences. And depending on like the layer that you're in, you get like fucked up in a different way. Like, so there's some like gruesome moments in there for sure. But it's like also very, it's like a classic fantasy where, you know, you're transported into this like different reality. The artist makes a great description of like, this is the terms in which this reality lives in, and like here's all this fantastical way we're gonna depict this adventure.
I like it.
Yeah, so I like classic fantasy where they like create a world, convince you to live in it with them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, me and my brother are always watching like movies and documentaries and shit on Discord because he like
Nice.
Like he shares the screen.
Yeah.
I just post up in bed and watch it and whatever. But we'll have to figure it out where we can like all be comfortable but still watch something. You know, we don't want to do it like right at our desk. You know.
Yeah, usually we watch anime after 8 because that's when we put the boy to bed. And we watch anime like every night after 8. It's usually like, so I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So, and I usually end at 8. So yeah, it doesn't matter. So any day of the week after 8 is basically watch TV and hang out on the couch with Babe time, who also watches anime. So
well, I'm gonna start something tonight for sure. I'll let you know what I dive into.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let you go, and I'm super excited for you to tell me what anime you're diving into.
Sounds good. Nice chatting with you as always.
Nice chatting. Have a good night. Later, Gator.
See ya.
Bye. Oh, I'm sad. I want to stay up late, but I work tomorrow. I just want to like stay up and chat and hang. Like, dude, if I'm a full-time streamer, I'm just gonna be like staying up late and like, no, not all the time. I want to go to sleep with James and hang out and have alone time with him. But maybe on the weekends, like sometime. Maybe I'll stick to staying late or going late on Saturdays. But I always have fun. I love having nights like this where I just like don't want it to end. Like there's no minute of the stream where I'm like, oh, I'm tired, or like, is it going well? You know, there's moments in streams where like you're like, oh God, like you feel a little self-conscious for whatever reason. Like I don't have viewer count turned on, so I don't look at that. But like, you know, maybe something happened earlier that day that has nothing to do with my love for streaming. And then it is like making me be in a less than optimal emotional state than I usually am. And so like I want to be my best, like, because this is what I love doing and I want to do it right and like, you know, be my best self. But tonight was like all good. And I don't have those like streams often where I'm like doubting myself, because I've trained myself out of most of that self-destructive behavior. But yeah, like today, like I didn't have to subvert any thoughts, or like, is that the right word? Oh, hi kitty boy. But I didn't have to deflect any inner demons. So yeah, I was distracted and happy and having a wonderful time with people I haven't seen in a while. Okay, no more messages. People posting memes in the Discord. I'm just checking up on notifications when I should be ending. But yeah, today is Wednesday. So I changed my stream schedule a few weeks ago to be Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, and I'm so sorry I've been pretty absent because Emmett is out of town visiting his mother for 3 weeks. So James and I have been having fun alone time together, spending that quality time. And I've just been doing things around the house. I've been lazily doing things around the house, but I've been getting shit done. So yeah, I'm sorry for the little lapse in stream consistency, but I'm also going on vacation next week to San Francisco. So I won't be streaming Monday, Wednesday. I don't know when we get back that week. If it's Saturday is up in the air because I can't remember my schedule. But you know, let it be a happy surprise if I stream Saturday. Safe bet, no. So I will see you guys this Saturday, but that will be my last stream before vacation until I'm back the week after. I don't know if I told stream or not, or like, I don't know if it really matters, but if, I don't know, we didn't get our opportunity for Japan. He had an interview and he was basically too experienced for the position, but there's a lot of other things going on behind the scenes, so like the plan is still the same. But lucky me, I should be brushing up on my Japanese. I haven't practiced like at all in the last like couple months. Like I've been really bad. I used to be like on it and consistent. Conscientiousness, you know, test it. That was my worst one. I'm not a very consistent person. So those are the stat points I'm definitely gonna increase when I level up. But I'm talking so much. I should end the night. It's right at 9 too. Okay, it was on purpose, totally on purpose. I'll see you guys on Saturday, and I hope you have a wonderful night. And I'm probably gonna play some Overwatch. It'll be Overwatch or Overwatch 2, depending on if there are people to join me, because I don't want to play it. I don't know. I want to. Maybe everyone's played Overwatch 2. Maybe I'll just dive into Overwatch 2. I think that's the expected thing too. So Overwatch, maybe Overwatch 2 on Saturday. And yeah, I'll see you then. Have a wonderful night. Loaf Boy says good night. Buddha says good night. Oh, he's staring at me. Oh, he's looking at me. I wonder if he wants to play. He has water and food. He's so cute. But yeah, peace out, Girl Scouts. Later, Gators. Bye bye, butterflies. Have a good night.